Festival
presented by Capital One
is coming back to Las Vegas.
September 18th and 19th at T-Mobile Arena.
Stream it live on Disney Plus and Hulu. And keep listening for the next chance to win your way to be there.
Some apps say they're free, then come the fees. Not the iHeart app. It's 100% free. No required subscriptions to access the best live radio stations, free playlists, podcasts, and more. Download the free iHeart.
Most home sellers get one offer. It's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors all competing for your home. That's right. Make investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how it works. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers. You review them all and pick the best one on your terms. So you don't have to settle on one offer or worry about leaving money on the table. You see every offer side by side. That's how you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. Get a free home valuation and see your offers today with Orchard Offers. Go to Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
What makes a law firm right for you? If you're injured, it should be someone with the experience and track record to prove he's intent on making you whole. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino recommending John Fuller. I've seen him in action. He'll listen, he'll give advice, but mostly he'll fight for what you have coming. And he can get started right away. Call now for help. No appointment necessary. 303-597-4500. 597-4500. Call Fuller.com.
Ice Cube's Big 3 season has come down to this. The Big 3 Championship is coming to Charlotte. Who will be crowned the Big 3 Season 9 champion? Plus the Big 3 All-Star Game. The biggest names in the game, all on one court, one more time. 2 games of the most physical, competitive, and non-stop 3-on-3 action. The game played the way you love. Watch live Saturday on CBS at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, and catch replays Monday on BET.
Yay, yay!
Have you heard the news? They're moving back.
This is a private matter.
Prince Harry and Meghan.
And we wish them well.
Eric Swalwell.
He raped me.
The FBI took his cell phone. Countries helping Iran.
We have very draconian sanctions.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Ripped off. Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino and Major Marc Mager.
Hey, Mark is out and about today. I'm here with Kevin Calkin, Sheridan Auto Tech, Jeff Vick, Kimmer Transmission. We have car day today. This hour brought to you by Water Pros. Listen, if you get your life in order with health, I know a lot about that. You want the best water possible. Devoid of, you want to get rid of the microplastics, the forever chemicals. Water Pros, the only place that does this for the lowest price and the best technology. Get drinking water at your kitchen sink. $1,100 to start. That's a reverse osmosis, the best you can buy. If you want a tankless, it's $1,800. You can get a whole house softening and drinking water, just $3,600. Never better prices. Waterpros.net, American made. 303-862-5554. I'm a big believer, even though, like I said, I don't have a lot to brag about. I kept care of myself and did the supplements and the healthy water and all that. But here's the deal. The doc said one of the reasons for my survival is probably because I was so proactive with health. But today's car day, and that doesn't mean you only talk about cars. You can talk about anything you want. And as we've been doing for 45 years, recovering hundreds of thousands, actually millions of dollars for consumers in cash, merchandise, exchanges, refunds, and services. So remember this number 24/7, 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466, or you can call 303-713-TALK, which is the iHeart number when we're on the air. Dan has a car question, I think. Hey, Dan, Tom Martino here with the gang. What's going on with you?
Good morning, Tom. Tom?
Yes.
I'm researching purchasing a new pickup, okay?
That's fun. I love researching new cars. I love it. It's exciting. Still one of the things that turned me on. Although, and it's easier than ever to research. So what are you looking for?
So I'm looking for a double cab, half ton.
Double cab? You mean like a king cab, they call it, right?
Crew cab.
Crew cab.
No, the crew cab is with Chevrolet, the crew cab is the super big back seat. The double cab used to be the extended cab. They call it a
Oh, okay. That's with like the half door in the back.
A little door, and then it's got you have more, but you get a 6.5.
Right. What kind are you looking for? What make, model? I mean, are you looking for any specific or just a great deal?
Well, I'm looking at Chevy or Toyota, and I've got questions. Chevy came out with a new engine, Tom, recently in the pickups. It's a 4-cylinder turbo.
Right.
It's a 2.7 liter.
Right.
I wonder if you have any feedback on that.
I'll bet I'm gonna do a little soothsaying here, and I'm gonna guess what's good they're gonna say. When you put a turbo on those 4 cylinders, boy, does that put a strain on it. Maybe they don't last as long. You can't really beat Toyota when it comes to a pickup. But guys, take it away. What do you think, Jeff? I see you're ready.
Yeah, I mean, with Toyota, one of the biggest things you give up is a lot of the creature comforts and amenities.
What do you mean by that?
Well, they're kind of behind as far as the technology is concerned inside the cab. For the
as far as trim.
Yeah, they just don't put as much into it. So, I mean, if those things are important to you, then I would lean toward the Chevy. But
now, what about the 4-cylinder turbo?
Well, as far as anything new that hits the market, I don't like being the one being beta tested.
Exactly. But what about the idea of a turbo on a small engine? Is it true that you're going to have less life and it's going to knock the hell out of it compared to an 8?
There's going to definitely be more repairs with a turbo. Especially a lot of them use twin turbos. So you have 2 different turbos that you're looking to replace at 80,000 miles. For $5,000.
Dan, do you need that extra power, or you just want to make up for the 4 cylinders?
No, I don't need the extra power, but they told me they were selling it because you get great fuel economy.
Well, you do. You do. And here's the bottom line, okay? You're not going to go wrong, okay, with either purchase. What did you have a question on pricing or anything else like that?
Oh, I got all kinds of questions.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, the 3 in the Chevy, they're quit making this. Right now, you can only get starting the 2027s. You can't get a 2026 unless it's already there.
Right.
So they're all going to be 2027s, and they're discontinuing the 5.3. The 5.3, you can get really good gas mileage if you keep your foot out of it. Now it's going to be the 4-cylinder turbo or a 350. What does the man think about a 350? And then I want to ask the man what he thinks about the controversy with the Tundra with the V6 since 2022. I know a man who's a mechanic for Stevenson. He's a very good mechanic. He's a 28 or 29, but he'll impress you. And he said he wouldn't buy one because they're having too many come back faulty engines, and they have to replace them.
The 6-cylinder Tundra, Kevin, you know about that.
Yeah, they're definitely having recall issues. Not, everybody is. It's just quality control.
As Jeff says, you want something tried and true.
Yep. Yeah, but he's absolutely right with the Toyota. They are still having issues with the engines.
But not with the 8.
They don't have it.
Excuse me.
Yeah, Toyota just has the V6.
But only this year, last year, how long have they been?
Over the last 2-3 years, they're just starting to kind of accumulate on them now.
Really?
Yeah, they had debris in the engine that was causing premature wear.
So he's got to look forward to that.
And they are replacing them, but it's slow. Some people are down 6 months waiting.
I didn't realize that they don't make an 8. They only make a 6.
Toyota makes an 8, but not in the Tacoma.
Not in the. Okay. I'm thinking Tundra.
Yeah.
Okay, he's talking Tacoma.
That's what I heard.
No, I'm talking Tundra.
Okay, yeah, no, Tundra. Go with the big engine.
No, you can't. It's just a V6, and they're having problems.
They don't have an 8 in the Tundra?
In the new ones, they don't.
Okay.
Yeah, going
Do
forward.
they have? Can you find any good used ones?
Oh, it's hard to get them in the configuration. I like a bench seat, and that's almost impossible without ordering one.
So what is your basic question then? I think personally the Tundra is the answer. Is it for sure if he buys a 6 he's going to have problems, or have they defeated them? If he orders one now, can you assume that they're taking care of the recalls or not?
That's the question. Yeah, that's the risk.
So cars that have recalls, they don't necessarily go back and retro the productions?
Well, they should, but do they, or when do they start?
Jeff?
I want to back up a little bit, though, because he was saying that he preferred that 5.3 that you can only get inside the 26, but it's only available for old dealer stock.
Right.
I mean,
and he can't find it.
Frankly, Rod can look all around the country to see who has that on the floor for him.
Yeah, you might be able to still find that. If you go to JFR Cars, talk to Rodney over there, you might be able to find it. JFR Cars, and it's a dealer. I use them, and I use Rodney over there, and he's looking for a car for me. But as Jeff said, they can source all over the country. Basically, they have them shipped, and you deal with them as a dealer. They're over in Littleton. Here's the number, 303.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, bro.
Whoa. Okay, I'm with you.
303 520
520
6839.
Great.
Okay, I got to move on. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Now, this RV issue, Sandra, what's going on with your RV?
Hi.
Hi.
I'm a full-time van lifer, not by choice.
Mm-hmm.
I have terminal cancer.
Oh, what kind of cancer? Sandra, what kind of cancer do you have?
I have stage 4 metastatic breast cancer.
Oh, my goodness. And you're in an RV full time?
Yes, because of DV situation. I moved into a van at ProMaster.
Okay.
So I could be safe. Me and my puppies can be safe. I'm 16 days late on treatment. My van keeps having these issues, and I know my van because it's just me. I'm not an idiot.
What's wrong with it?
She's missing a little bit of extra oomph.
Why is this making you? I don't understand how it's making you late. Because she's in limp mode. Oh.
She's in limp mode. Yeah, I have codes. I replaced some of the stuff. And then I wrote down all these codes. I deciphered them, tried to figure out the common denominator. I found, what I believe is a common denominator, and I take it to these shops.
Okay, hold on. I want them to ruminate on this. Hang on. What year, make, and model is it?
It's a 2016 Dodge Ram ProMaster 1500 3.6 gas.
Okay, hold on. We got more coming right up. You got it's a Dodge Ram.
Yep,
ProMaster van.
1500.
Small one, yeah. Small motor, 3.6.
Well, even in the 2500s, they got.
I wonder how many miles on it. I got to do this spot.
It's really just the chassis that they're dealing with, unless you get that diesel with the. Which have you ever driven one of those ones with the dual clutch? It's weird. It is.
Hey guys. 25, 52, 59. Let's talk about Discount Bath. The name says it all. If you're looking for a bathroom remodel or maybe even building one from the rough-in area in the basement, or you want to add a bath, now you can do a complete walk-in shower. Listen to this. For just $9,888 fully installed. You can do a bathroom remodel, and what they will do is walk and talk the whole project free of charge with no obligation, because they want to show you what they can do. And when they say discount, they mean it. Most people who check with them end up going with them. That's why they are happy to talk to you. They are happy to put a pencil to paper or to do an iPad calculation and give you an exact price. All levels of finish and trim. As I said, whether it's part of a bath or a whole bath, Jack and Jill Master or whatever, they can do it, and they do it better and for less money than others. Hence the name discountbath.com. 720-979-2322. So what's going on in limp mode? There could be a million things, right?
Yeah, 100%. But she said she had codes, so.
Yeah, but somebody's, sounds like they're firing up the parts cannon.
Well, I thought that was kind of funny. That she said, I've been living in a van.
And she lives there.
I know, but then I was like, I wonder what kind of van. And then she said, I'm a cancer survivor. Oh, and you said, what kind of cancer? I'm like, isn't that funny? Everybody's just in their own little wheelhouse. I didn't care about the cancer. He doesn't care about the van.
She's got to get it towed, then she's got to get a thing, and she's got cancer.
And then she's living in it, so she's got to be in it while it's at the shop. She has nowhere else to go. Because she's got dogs in there with her, so.
She could come park near me.
Shop, so you got to keep it outside so she can get in and out of it.
Cruising for a date there, Shannon?
Always.
Damn it.
Hey, and a ProMaster is a fun van to live in. That's a lot of headroom. I mean to stand up. I don't mean run for it.
That was a soft.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why I'm always wondering what's going on with these people that go hiking and there's a trailhead. I'm like, what is going on?
You've never gone exploring?
Or splunking?
Yeah, spelunking I don't get.
What's that?
Spelunking? It's, exploring caves, like going down into caves.
Oh, yeah. That's scary.
No kidding.
Some of the places those people squeeze through is amazing.
Some of the insects they encounter are a hard pass. Little albino spiders.
It's like when my brothers used to jump off the freaking cliffs into the river, into the reservoir and whatnot. You just have 70, 80, 90-foot drops. It's like, I'm sorry, but God put the cliffs there and the water there for a reason. It says, go the fuck around.
Yep.
We used to jump off of huge piers in northern Michigan where coal boats would come. Like the...
You're talking piers like going out into the water, not your friends?
That I had friends? What? What part is confusing you? We used to dive off of big industrial piers, and there's no way it was more than 50 feet, but still, we were also naked. Lot of skinny dipping.
How many of your stories start with "we were naked"
or end with?
God. Yeah. Or end with, yeah.
Yeah, we were.
Well, not to toot my own horn, because, by the way, if I could, I would never come into work.
Well, from what I understand, you just have to remove a rib.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll look into that. I'm already down a toe. Let's check on that rib.
We just start removing body parts so we get what we want.
I co-hosted this morning with Rick Lewis on the Fox, and it was a blast. We had a great time. I'm shocked at how happy I am. Normally, I'm not happy.
This is right after you're talking about headroom and removing ribs.
Yeah.
And you're happy after being with Rick Lewis.
Oh, Ricky's the best. Fun filling in for Caffey Ree. Caffey Ree. Kidding. Here we go.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Compass Insurance Group, speaking of cars, and of course your home, they'll do a free insurance checkup. Listen, this is important. They'll go over each and every policy, the amounts, and see that you're not paying too much, or maybe you can do better. And they put their money where their mouth is. It's free. It's honest. Compass Insurance, theinsurancehelpcenter.com, 303-996-9000. This is a terrible situation with Sandra. I mean, let's think about it. She's on cancer treatment. That alone takes a toll. She's living in her RV van with her dogs. So even if she finds a place to fix it, right now it's in limp mode. She can't drive it. And she's got to get it fixed. And if she goes to a shop, Sandra, even if you found a shop that would try to help out, what do you do while it's being repaired? Do you have to stay in it?
Yes.
So they have to fix it. And at their shop while you live in it with your dogs. And do you have money to pay for repairs?
That's what I think it is. I would have it. I think it's the solenoid pack. I wrote down all the codes.
What are
And
they?
I try to
All right,
find
hold
the
on a
common
sec.
denominator.
We want to get those codes, but I want to ask something. How many miles on this Dodge, on this 2016 Dodge Ram 1500 van?
Currently 200. I bought it at 153 almost 2 years ago.
200,000 miles. That is going to be outrageous. That could be anything. What do you think it is?
The transmission is only 50,000 miles old.
Who had the transmission done? You?
No, the person before me, there was a person that did the build, and then the person before that is who put it on. And the person who did the build only had the van for a couple thousand miles.
I mean, how do you know it's done right?
Huh?
How do you know it's done right, the transmission?
It's done 50,000, so that's a good indicator.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's the deal. I don't know, like you think it's a solenoid pack, did you say? What is that, guys?
That's what I came up with because I wrote down all my codes.
All right, what are the codes?
Common denominator.
Give us some of the codes.
PO83B, which I know I have my list.
Just give us a few numbers here and there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see, PO731, PO733, PO868, PO869.
Did it throw all of these codes in one reading, guys, or does she get different codes each time? Like, did you get all of these codes at one time?
Yes, and then I deciphered them.
How long have you been? Tell me what you're capable of doing on your own.
I can drive some. Like, I can drive a little bit, here and there. I'm not trying to overdo it because I don't want to cause any further damage. I've just replaced the transmission sensor, the fluid, the
But
filter,
I mean, you yourself know how to do things yourself?
I have friends.
Okay, Sandra, let me ask you, are you on chemo right now?
Am I what?
On chemotherapy.
I do maintenance infusions every 3 weeks for life. That's what I'm 16 days late on. I did chemo. I finished chemo.
I'm glad you're on maintenance, so they have it at bay right now.
I do have a large tumor that has to be removed, and the plan was to go to Massachusetts to have that done because I have support there. I don't have support here.
Are you on?
And then I have to get radiation.
Are you?
A benign
that's
tumor.
Right. Are you on disability?
On my rib.
Are you on disability?
Of course.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So
I work. I DoorDash. I work. I'm hyper independent. I travel. I don't let cancer control me.
I get it, Sandra.
I've been fighting for 7 years.
I get it. How old are you?
50.
Okay. So, guys, those codes mean anything?
Well, yeah, two of them are slip codes. PO731 is PO733.
Meaning what?
Gear ratio errors in first and third.
Slipping inside.
So whether it's slipping or you just have a bad speed sensor. But then she's got others. It's watching the line pressure monitors. And
so in general, it doesn't sound like solenoid.
In general, it does not sound like solenoid, no. In general, if it's not something as simple as speed sensor malfunction, which usually if you saw speed sensors, we would see more than two indicated
so
gear
if
ratios.
if it's more than the speed sensor, is it indicating a rebuild?
Very good possibility, yes.
Sandra,
That's something
facing
I could not do.
Well, you don't really have a choice. I mean, it's your home and it's your
Yeah, I know. A rebuild is not an option. I'm really hoping that it's something easier that I
to find out what it is, Jeff. How much work is it to find out? Just to
take an hour or so to take a look at it,
and you could figure out if it's just the solenoid or not.
Here's
the thing, Sandra. Even if Jeff can look at it and figure out what it is, you're either going to be faced with something you can do or a rebuild. And if it's a rebuild and you can't do it, what do you have any alternate plans whatsoever?
No, that would throw me in hospice. So I've been really nervous because I don't have family. I don't have normal people support. My cancer took my husband 5 years ago, and he handled everything. Everything was always fixed, and everything was okay. And it's just me and my two rescue divas, for the most part.
Where are you parked right now? I don't want the exact address, but where are you parked? Are you in a park? Are you on the road? Where are you?
I'm in Loveland. I'm in a park till tomorrow at noon. Because of the heat, I had to come to the park so I can plug in a shore power because my autoimmune disorder can't handle the heat.
Yeah, being up in Loveland, I'm kind
so
of
you have absolutely no one here.
No, not really. I mean, a couple, people that are just, just to hang out with. Or
so if it turns out that it's something, how much can you afford? I mean, really, let's talk real here. We can't make up stuff. We don't have people that can simply step in and do a transmission for you. We just don't. I wish we did. Right. But what I want to know is how much can you spend to fix this? If it is fixable, what do you have in your budget to fix it?
I don't know. I know my cousin's sending me some money today, and I don't know how much that is until she sends it.
Okay.
And then I get my disability check here in a week and a half or whatever.
Okay.
Which I have money free out of that. I mean,
Sandra,
it's a bill. I mean, I have about $450.
What was your main reason for calling today? What were you looking for today? Because we want to try to
opinions. Something I'm grasping at straws.
Okay.
Here.
No, I get it, Sandra. We hear you. And you're grasping at straws, and I know it. And my heart goes out to you for your struggle. Here's the deal, though. Realistically. We can't go back in time, but you shouldn't have bought a van with 150,000 miles because it will never, ever, ever give you long-term reliability. And I don't know how about the rescue dogs. I know a lot of people have dogs for therapy themselves. It wasn't a very cool idea because what we're looking at is the practicality here. If you get this thing fixed, you want to get to Maine. Is that what your main goal is right now?
Massachusetts. Well, I want to get to work, because I work. I'm very independent. I work, and so I can get up there and get this lumpectomy. But that's right now my first.
Can you even get it?
My treatment.
Can you even get it to a shop to be diagnosed?
Yes.
Okay.
Hands-on is probably closest to her.
Hands-on Auto Tech. If you called Hands-on Auto Tech, ask them if they can just take a look at it to let you know. They're good people, and I know he'll do it. If you just can call them and say you were on the show and we referred them, and then what you do is just ask, and let's take it one step at a time. I wish I had we don't have magic here. I wish we did. I wish I could help you. But what we can do is one.
And I know the miles were high when I bought it, but I bought it fully built out. With the solar, the battery. It came fully built.
Well, that's what they told you, right? And I'm hoping they were honest about it. Okay, now here's what I want to give you: the number for Hands-on Auto Tech. They're in Longmont.
Okay.
Actually, they're more in Loveland than Longmont.
He's in Meade.
Meade. Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay. We have to upgrade this address here. But anyway, here's his number, 720-340-4024.
4024. Okay.
He's a good guy. He will help you at least find out the first issue. Let's take it one step at a time. Even if the repairs are a little more than you can afford, maybe we can find a way to get you some help. There are some places I'm trying to think. There are some places that specifically help people with autos for repairs. And I thought it was Hands of the Carpenter or something. Is that what it is? Do you recall that?
Yeah, that's what it is. Hands
of the Carpenter. There is a charity, Hands of the Carpenter, and I believe they do car repairs
specifically for people in a really bad situation like you. You want to look that up. Hands of the Carpenter. And I'm trying to get their website. And of course, it's a Christian organization, Hands of the Carpenter. And I'm trying to find their phone number for you. But if you can look that up, they do free or low-cost auto repair. Can you find anything there, Kev? You're looking?
No, they were in Golden. I'm not finding them, though.
Hands of the Carpenter. We'll see if we can get you a number. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. People, whenever you think you got it bad, you just look around and you hear people's stories and you realize it's not so bad, is it? AppleAir.com. That's air with an E. Family owned and operated since 1988. Reliable, honest service for furnaces and air. Family, as I said, owned and operated since 88. Father, sons, and the wife and their crew. AppleAir.com.
It looks like Hands of the Carpenter is like their mission, but it's someplace called Spark Hope Automotive.
Broadway.
Yeah, that's all I'm finding. I didn't want to say anything. I know if it's the same people or not. And that's in Aurora.
Well, they've got Hands of the Carpenter on their marquee.
This used to be.
Yeah.
It's on their marquee.
You must live in Jefferson County.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
I don't know what to do, man.
Well, like you said, get it looked up first.
It was Spark what? I'm sorry.
Possible to start a GoFundMe or something.
Hope. Okay.
It looks like it's exclusively for single working moms.
Yeah, so they specialize.
But if
She's a single. Oh,
Where was it located again? Federal, right. I will let her know. Thank you for calling. Did you want to go on air? Okay. Appreciate it. Yep, have a good one.
He looked like a handful when I let him in that day.
Yeah. Tell him to pee on the money before he hands it over. That's what I did one time.
There's also a fun comedy bit about this guy is complaining about his boss, and this other coworker goes, "Hey, you know what I've been doing? I've been going into his office at night, grabbing the change that's in his top drawer and putting it up my butt.
What the hell?
And then putting it back in the drawer so that anytime our boss uses change, he's using my ass pennies." It's a above average comedy, but I think from the Upright Citizens Brigade, which is a legendary comedy group. Let's see, Upright Citizens Brigade, which is most of the makeup of Saturday Night Live now.
They wouldn't even tell you everything on your own chart. Well, we're looking at it. I mean, it's like now everything.
Because now you're worried about ass pennies?
No, because, these headphones...
I prefer it that way, because how do you ask questions if you don't know anything? Or they don't watch those questions.
Doc was using them?
No, these are headphones I didn't think anyone touched. I was going to bring my actual, nice Sony ones in, and I completely forgot them. Because I knew all of those headphones.
Oh, no.
Well, I mean, Doc isn't... I don't know if Doc's going to even show up. I want to take those ones there, but if he's coming in, I won't.
I have my good ones, but I don't share with you.
Nope, I wouldn't ask you to. That's fine. I can still use these right there. There's audio above me.
Oh my gosh, I was right. Upright Citizens Brigade. Yes, pennies.
Everybody I talk to says Bellamy's a real ball breaker. That's with a good firm handshake and don't release it till he does. No. I want something different, something special. We're red tide. Power time. That's Bush League. Not much time. And then spend it. Years I've stuck $30 in pennies up my ass.
Oh my.
Everything. Cab rides, movie theater, groceries. What does that accomplish? You listen? There's a lot of ass pennies I got out there, my friend. And here's where the magic comes in. When I meet...
Yeah, I can't even listen to it again. Ass pennies. Oh my God.
It's great. That is hilarious.
That's awkward. Awkward.
Told Bo, I said, pee on this guy's money before handing it to him. Oh, I told you that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what brought up the ass pennies.
Yes, sir.
Disgusting.
You're welcome.
No, it's hilarious. I really like that. I want to help this guy with his voicemail box.
Here's where it pays off, my friend.
See the bear that started the fire on Crested Butte?
Can you believe that?
Is that nuts or what?
By the way, with so many women saying they would choose the bear, I'm going to point to that guy as an example now. Really? Really? You want the one that starts a fire in your kitchen, honey? No.
Broke into a house in Crested Butte. Huh?
Gas stove.
It was an electric stove in all actuality. Really? So it started tearing apart the house, going through tearing down the refrigerator, tearing open the trash, just making a mess. Well, sometime during all this, it had turned on the stove, and when it knocked over the wooden
spice rack or dish rack? Dish rack, yeah.
the dish rack caught fire. So they ended up shooting the bear through the windows because they couldn't figure out how to get it out, and he was getting more and more pissed off.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-8255. Frank, welcome to the show. What's going on with you, Frank?
Chick now?
Yes, I just bought a K5 Kia 2023 that's 40,000 miles. I'm just checking to see if those are good cars. I bought it for my granddaughter.
Now, you didn't check it out before you bought it, but they are pretty good cars. You got the K5?
Yeah.
And it's a 2023. And did you get it checked out at all before you bought it? I mean, not the brand, but did you get the actual physical car checked out at all?
They said the Carfax was okay.
Did you get the factory, the 1010, or what warranty did you get with it?
What warranty do you have?
Just a factory warranty, but for the next 4 years. So I was.
Well, that's good. That's good. Did you buy from a dealer?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. What dealer?
Echo Park.
By chance.
Echo Park. Yeah.
They do a pretty good job.
Yeah. So anyway, how's it going right now?
Okay, awesome. Let me put you back on.
Seems to be okay. I was just checking to see where it be a.
Did he say how many miles?
No, he didn't. That was my next question.
How many miles on it?
40,000.
Oh, yeah, he did mention in the beginning. 40, and, well, you got the factory warranty, you got 40,000. What I would do is have an independent shop check it all out right now, and then get things fixed under warranty right away. Don't let them wait.
Okay, we're Sheraton, we're fixing.
Well, Sheraton will go through
on them. Jeff works on them. Sure,
they can go. Sheraton will go through the entire car for you. Sheraton Auto Tech. Where are you located?
West Denver.
Is that where you're?
Yeah, that's close.
You bought it for your granddaughter?
Yeah, but she lives up in Thornton.
That's not too far. I would take it to Sheraton Auto Tech to get a list going and to make sure there's nothing lingering. Those are pretty good cars. They really are.
Yeah, he did all right.
And you know,
it's tough to find a good used car right now. You know, it really is. So.
Are they good for the snow and ice? Or?
Oh, yeah, they're fine.
All-wheel drive.
It's all about tires.
Yeah, Blizzaks.
You know, Blizzaks, if it's going to ever snow in Denver again, you know.
Okay, so I can come Monday. You can check it out for me.
Well, I don't know. Call the shop and you know, get an appointment.
Let's give that number out.
It's 303-455-7242.
7242. Yeah. And it's worth it. It really is worth it. I would do it now, even though you bought it already. I would still do it so you can get things fixed under warranty.
Yep.
And usually you should get a check beforehand, even with a factory warranty, because there are some things factory warranties won't cover if it was abused or lack of maintenance. And if you bought it, they won't cover it. So even though, I want to tell people this, even though the car says,
hello,
you know, it's got a warranty on it or it's certified, if it has been abused, if it turns out there's a lack of maintenance of any kind, you may run into a problem even with a factory-backed warranty. Now, I will say Kia and Hyundai probably have the best transferable warranties
in your country are homeless.
on the market.
I'm homeless.
As far as warranties
I
go.
live in
so that's
a
good.
van.
But you have to make sure they're fully transferable and they don't cancel
Not
and
that
all of
there's
that.
anything wrong with it.
And Frank, we didn't ask how much he paid. But in any case, Frank, how much?
$29,000.
How much?
Sorry, YouTube. I was yelling at a telemarketer.
$9,000. Wow.
Yeah, that's the dilemma with used cars. I mean, everybody's wanting a $10,000 used car. They don't exist. You can't find a thing for it. So
yeah, I know it, and part of that is because of all of the lack of production during the COVID years. I mean, really, it's still haunting us in the used car market. Then remember that cash for clunkers? What a disastrous failure that was.
Yep.
A disastrous failure. But in any case, that's what's going on. 303-713-TALK. Gravina's has the greatest windows. Gravinas.com.
Isn't that crazy? $30,000 for a two.
All right. 6 minutes or so. If you got to go.
You got 6 minutes?
Yeah. You need to go somewhere and do something?
No, I need to make a phone call.
Well, this isn't your one phone call.
It's my one phone call.
You get one per show.
Ah, that's funny. Yeah, sorry, my mic was feeding YouTube in here while I was yelling over the show. Feel bad. Trying to be a better person. It's not working.
This report is sponsored by Red Pill America. Where did wokeness come from? This week on Red Pill America, we tell the story of how an obscure group of German refugees started off this woke madness.
That is going on your tombstone.
Red Pill America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pill America.
Buddy's fixing some equipment for me for CU. Football coming up. He texts, I need another day to let the glue dry.
I get 10
He said, that's going on your tombstone, dude.
like begging me to take money.
That is great. God, that is great.
Because nobody can.
He's fixing some headsets.
More than 2%, 2.5%.
Oh, and he's going to want a pile of cash. Damn it.
A pile of cash?
Yeah, well, it's worth it. $300 to fix probably $2,000 worth of headsets. I'll take it. I'll take the trade.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh. Any updates on chat?
No, it was just the one person who said, who's talking?
Golly.
I know.
Can a brother get a little...
something?
Over the last 2 days, watched Happy Gilmore 1 and 2.
Oh, nice.
It is remarkable how squirrely, kind of squirrely. It's not Billy Madison squirrely, but squirrely Happy Gilmore is. Adam Sandler is just crazy, absolutely insane, but tapped into something that a lot of people wanted to see. You know,
Is Happy Gilmore the golfing one?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And then in Happy Gilmore 2, there's lots of callbacks, and it's like 25 years later.
I saw the second one. I liked it.
I cried 3 times during Happy Gilmore 2. I'm such a sap. It's crazy. It was good, and to realize that was his daughter at the end, it broke me up. And their shout-outs to Chubb and Bob Barker and everybody. I was like, oh, man, so sweet. Even the big giant guy with the nail in his head, Richard Keel. Jeff, you remember him? Jaws from Bond movies?
Oh, yeah.
And his appearance in Happy Gilmore?
I've never seen the show.
All right.
It's Happy Gilmore.
The movie?
Yeah. It's not completely idiotic like Billy Madison, or he did one where he was the devil's son.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Oh, God.
It was like Little something or other.
Little Nicky.
Yeah. I don't like the one because he's acting like he's such a badass where he's going to fight everybody all the time. That's what Happy Gilmore.
Is that like
he had that
not
temper?
Love,
I like.
Oh yeah.
Where he actually is when he acts seriously, he's a good actor.
Yeah.
The one kind of he's a jeweler or something, right? In the one where he got an Oscar nomination or something.
Yeah. What was the name of that one?
Oh, Punch Drunk Love. Punch Drunk Love.
I liked the first Grown Ups.
The first what?
Grown Ups.
Oh, yeah.
That was good. The second one sucked. They're supposed to be making a third one now.
Why?
Big Daddy was good, too. He's good with that kid. Scuba Steve.
Adam Sandler and Will Ferrell both, they are... to me, they either hit or they miss. There's nothing in between.
Well, too many of their movies are the same movie with different names.
Well, it's like Mark Wahlberg. He plays the same character in everything he does.
Yeah, exactly.
He's an actor I really just don't like.
And Will Ferrell ends up naked running down the street for some reason in half his movies. I don't get that either.
I thought the last good
He got laughed at once, and so he kept doing it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's the last movie I actually saw with him.
Adam Sandler, he's a billionaire.
Mm-hmm.
Man, fucking genius. He is.
What was that movie with it was Will Smith and
The Other Guys?
Is that what it's called?
The Other Guys was funny.
Yep. Mostly because of Will Smith's story through it.
Mm-hmm.
How he's got the hottest wife on the planet and all.
And which singer was he always making quotes from?
I don't.
It was Michael Keaton's character. He was always making quotes from like Beyonce or something like that.
Right, and they were like, "You know what you're saying, right?" No, I don't know what you mean. Just get out there and put a ring on it, boys, or whatever. All right, here you go.
I'm Tom Martino on the Troubleshooter Show, 45 years strong, solving problems and taking complaints, answering questions. GenesisTotalExteriors.com. Remember, they can do all your hail damage on one invoice, one point of contact, from roofing, gutters, soffits, fascia, siding, decks, painting. We love them. They're good people you can trust. GenesisTotalExteriors.com. This used car thing goes on and on and on. We hear about it all the time. And I can't emphasize this enough. And I know times are tough, but I'm going to give you some alternatives. It's sometimes better to buy a new car. Really, if you get a low-cost new car and finance it as long as you want, or lease it if you have good credit, that is a better option. You're constantly under warranty. You have a newer car. It's just smarter sometimes. I laid out the math years ago when a woman wanted to buy a used car at the time. It was $49.95, under $5,000, just a few, dollars under $5,000. And she says, well, I have $5,000. And I said, and it had nearly 200,000 miles on it. And I said, if you buy this over the next 5 years, it will cost you more than if you take that $5,000 right now and put it down on a brand new car and finance it. And we did the math. And as it turns out, she would have saved a lot of money because this other car needed a tranny and eventually an engine. They had to junk it. They had to buy another one. They had negative equity. And their monthly out-of-pocket was way more than a car payment. So here's the thing. It doesn't change, even though it's tough. Guys, would you say you're gambling with 100,000 miles or more, but you can probably get by at 100,000 miles if a car was maintained and you can verify it, right?
Depending on the car. I mean,
But you're going to have at 100, even if it was maintained. Jeff, are we looking at a transmission in the near future?
They're a very distinct possibility. Yeah.
So you have to go with what I call an amortized cost. So if something costs you 10 grand, 20 grand, I'm just taking a fictitious number. Then you have to add to it, if you're going to have it for 4 years, the cost of an eventual transmission and divide it by those number of months. So even though it looks like you're only paying a certain amount of money, you're not. You're paying more because eventually you're going to have to do it. So every month that you budget money, you have to budget for that inevitable expense. Now that's at 100 grand. We're looking at a transmission. What else, Kevin, would you say is going to start to go at 100?
Well, between suspension and depending on the car, massive leaks. We looked at a couple of Subarus this week for customers in a pre-purchase. Both of them came out over $6,000 without a transmission for repairs needed.
Wow.
110, 120,000 mile Subaru.
So when you think about that, you are buying something that appears to be reasonable, but then the extra monthly cost, and I don't mean immediately, like nobody comes up and says you have to pay us this. I'm talking about an amortized cost. That means taking the lump sum you will eventually have to spend, okay? It's a given. Transmission, various maintenance, repairs. Then you divide them by the number of months of ownership, and that is an amortized cost. So if you get a car and your payment's $250, $300, $350, it could be another $300 on top of that invisible cost that will come in the future. It's just not wise. That's why sometimes a new car with a great warranty is best, a Hyundai or a Kia. Sometimes your options are limited, and that is life. You can't always get exactly what you want, especially when it comes to a vehicle. So we talked about 100,000. Now let's talk 150,000. There is no doubt that at 150,000 miles, you absolutely will, beyond a shadow of a doubt, have problems. Right, guys? You will have problems. Now we're talking major problems. And here's the other problem. If they tell you, oh, we've already done the transmission, get it verified or get it checked, or we've already done this, or we've already done that. How many times do people buy a car with 150,000 miles on it? But they say, but it's okay. Now, let's say we can verify at 150. They had some major engine work done and a transmission done. What else can still go wrong? You still have ball joints and transfer cases and axles,
turbos that are in a lot of cars,
suspension, and you have so many other things that mileage piles up on, right? So even if the major components had some major repairs, you're still going to have problems with 150,000 miles or more. Now, I'm going to get to the 200,000. Never buy a car. Never. I'm just giving it to you right now. Never buy a car with 200,000 miles or more. Never. Never. Even if it's all you can afford, it's better not to spend that money. It's better to use the money to Uber and Lyft right now until you can find a new car possibly and put money down. I'm telling you, it's just the facts of life. If you can't get good transportation, don't buy bad transportation instead.
I mean, God almighty, you're just buying trouble.
It's just short-term thinking. People are only looking at, the next 3 months.
It looks good, it runs. And then they get upset when there's a problem.
Yeah.
It's fun. I'd still have my teeth.
When my son was learning to drive, I found a beater.
Oh, yeah.
Because I know no matter what the hell I put him into, he's going to damage it.
Oh, no, there's reasons for everything.
Mm-hmm. And don't get me wrong, he'd been driving. I had him driving on his own on the dirt roads. Since the time he was like 11 or 12.
USPS. Yep. You got to show me.
But but now all of a sudden you've got your freedom. You get out there on the road.
Easier in the car with.
Either not showing up.
My girlfriend's
One
granddaughter.
box is half open, and the thing is
She's asked me 3 times.
somehow miraculously intact.
It's definitely an ape-like situation with the delivery.
The only good one that I've
That guy. That guy. We know that guy.
148.
You. It's that guy.
Yeah.
Get 8 miles to the gallon.
I like the bus.
When it runs.
Are you springing for the pie,
Your
or is
Jeep.
it going to be one of the boys?
Jeep's another good one. Although some of the Cherokees and whatnot those have some of the most comfortable seats. I'll give them that.
Yeah, Jeep and Dodge finished the interior.
Will you ordering now-ish?
Only for short term. Those interiors don't stay together.
I'm the spinach.
It's like Corvettes. They're good for about the first 30,000 miles, and then it's like driving down the road with a tin can full of jacks.
Close. Let me reload
Yeah, reload this.
That is very, very. I'm on such a strict diet for radio talk. Oh my brother! Troubleshooter Show. Can I get a first name?
It's been terrible.
What, low fat because of the
All kinds of shit because of them.
What was your name again? I'm sorry, you said Tom?
The bile doctor.
Well, because we were talking about my mom earlier, like you're eating bread. And that was one of the things she would crave would be breads and donuts and stuff like that. She couldn't eat them. She had scar tissue buildup from where they had interrupted the intestine, and she would get blockages because of it, and particularly breads and baked goods.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
So if we get pizza, you're not going to partake?
I can't.
Is it going to bother you if we get some?
No. Oh, no. Guys,
We gave it to. I think we had her call some place called Sparkhope.
I keep wanting to do it, but he doesn't have the credit card. I don't have
Did
the
you?
That's not a big deal.
card.
You don't need more pizza if that was going to bother you if you can't have it.
You just don't need more than
Oh, okay. Oh, I got you. Hey, give me. If you don't mind hanging on 1 second, Tom, let me see what Tom wants to do. Okay.
Here's the deal.
Could you text me all that?
4 fucking ingredients. Good God, how do you get through life if you can't remember 4? Like, here's 4 words and shut the fuck up. Yeah, see if you can hear more than that.
Troubleshooter Show. Can I get a first name? Mark, what can we do for you? Yes. You know, I'm not sure what the outcome was. I don't know if we did have one. If we did, it's just completely lost with me because all I do is just get them on, and that's past me. So if you want to ask Tom, he would definitely know and give you the answer. We've had a lot of calls about malarkey roofs. So.
I almost freak out and get myself a Bose speaker.
Okay, I got you. He'd love to help you out. We're about, let me tell you, we're 3 minutes away, so just hang on, hold it. I'd love to answer your question.
This report is sponsored by the 47 Morning Update podcast. If you want to know what President Trump is Everybody else, then start your day with the 47 Morning Update, the #1 truck podcast in America. Big stories, breaking news, and
We're up.
download the 47 Morning Update now.
You know what? No, what are we going to do now about giving me the money back? Well, I can issue a refund. Do you have the card that you use? No, it's in the phone. It's not a physical card. It's all.
Sandra called
He just wanted to give you cash. All right, it's free. Hardly any.
No, yeah, I
can understand that.
She was asking for it free. I just think he wants to make sure that she called us.
Yes, he did. Yeah, she just needs.
She needs some help.
So they gave me back 160 because it was 150 plus that. Oh my God! I could get the upgrade. I could get the finger and the whatever. I could get the whole thing. It was very upsetting.
Okay, Tom. Yeah. So he said if you could just look at it. He's not asking for you to do anything free. He just said she just needs help and that he thought you'd be a good recommendation. Okay, awesome. Thanks, Tom. Appreciate you. Have a good one. Bye.
They have the card that was sitting with the launch book. When you're hurt in an accident, nobody had changed it here in like 2 years. With attorney John Foley, so when it went into it, it was also like $900 more.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Why is it when celebrities die, everybody, the FBI, the CIA, and everybody have to investigate? Hundreds of people die every minute. You know, when a celebrity dies.
No, I got it. It's mushroom, pepperoni, jalapeno, and sausage.
Everything has to investigate.
4 fucking things. You've done 4 fucking things today. All right?
I gotcha. Yeah. Oh, what's the zip code on your? 801.
Nice neighborhood. And you're good with my Alfredo sitch?
Could you tell it to me one more time? I had to reload.
It is a asparagus spinach Alfredo noodle deal. You see it in there?
It's not showing me. Well, it's showing
pastas.
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 Have you ever written in a Waymo?
No.
I'm curious.
You're all whatty?
I said they redid their website. It's all mushy.
Mushy? How the fuck is that a website description?
I don't imagine it's much different than riding with Mark.
Oh, you don't. There's this big thing on the side I can't get rid of.
Yeah. Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, I'm Tom
Major, Marc Mager.
Sorry, Mark's off today. We got a lot going on with Car Day. We've been talking about buying used cars and amortized costs. Someone said they don't like having a car payment. Well, it doesn't matter if you don't have a car payment or not. I proved to that one lady she paid cash for a car, and over the 5-year period, she spent had to spend $10,000. Do the math on that. That no matter how you look at it, that's a monthly payment. Now, if you take it out of your bank, fine. But amortized, there is a monthly payment. That is the point I am trying to make. You have monthly expenses.
Well, the lady that called in with the ProMaster a little while ago, the transmission on that dealer list, not including labor, is over $10,000.
Yeah, so if she owned that for a few years, she didn't have a payment if she paid cash, but she does have a payment because when you look at cost of ownership, you have a payment. Let's talk to Mark, who has a roofing question. Hello, Mark. What can we do for you, man?
Hey, Tom, I wanted to find out if there was an outcome from a caller a couple weeks ago about Malarkey product.
The Malarkey products themselves?
Well, the roofing material.
Yeah, I don't recall. What are you asking? Are you asking about the warranty?
Well, I was listening to the show, but I had to finish working, so I didn't hear the outcome.
But is there a specific reason you need to know? Like, I'm trying to look for it, and I will. But
yeah, my house was roofed 15 months ago. It's a little over a year, and last week when we were getting some rain, my gutters were overflowing, so I got up there to pull the leaves out, and I noticed the gutters were filled full of granules from the roof.
Oh, really? Did you have anyone inspect it? You know, Excel Roofing does those free roof inspections. Truly, they're no obligation. They don't make you sign anything. I wouldn't call anyone else because they trick you into signing something that if you need work, they have to do it. But Excel doesn't do that. You should have someone examine it. But malarkey is really not a bad roof. I mean, it's like all the regular asphalts. There's nothing really special about them, but they're not bad either. Most asphalt shingle manufacturers will stand behind warranties as far as actual warranties. But if there's hail damage or any other kind of wind or storm, they don't cover that, obviously. The warranty wouldn't kick in. Was this after any particular event, or was this just something you noticed?
This was a couple weeks ago. We got a couple of days of rain.
Just rain?
And just rain. And I noticed the gutters were overflowing because I had leaves clogging up.
Right, and that's where you saw the granules. When you say granules, are we talking about a lot?
It's not unusual to see them.
Handfuls of granules. Like
that's weird.
Do you know that it wasn't just debris left over from when they did the roof?
Like sand and debris, or was it? What do you think it was? Actual granules from the asphalt?
I think it was an abnormal amount of granules from the asphalt.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if when they stripped the old roof, if that's just got left behind, you got a bunch of debris from the old roof.
They put new gutters on.
Oh, well then no.
There you go.
Yeah, that's weird. Okay, here's what I want to know.
Have it looked at. Yeah.
Hey, Axe, let's call Excel Roofing. Do you have their numbers? One of them, Jay or Henry, and let's find out. And again, if you want to listen, Mark, or hang on, we're going to call them and find out so we're not guessing. Granules are what protect the asphalt, and asphalt, of course, is the material, is like a fiberglass or a shingle soaked in oil. And that's basically what it is. And then it's covered with granules. And then that's put over an underlayment. And granules protect the asphalt from the sun. So it all works together. And if you lose the granules, especially that many after a rainstorm, that seems weird to me. And we will definitely look that up with Excel and ask them about it. That's excelroofing.com. Okay, so we're talking, and if you look at the cost of ownership of even a house, let's say, people say, I want to get into a condo, it's cheaper. But the cost of ownership may not be cheaper than a house. You still have all of the same obligations. It's just that it's divided up among a community. So if roofing, for example, or an HVAC system or whatever costs hundreds of thousands of dollars, if there's not enough money in the coffers to cover it, you're going to end up covering it in a supplemental assessment, a capital call, so to speak. And your insurance won't cover ordinary maintenance assessments. When people get lost assessment coverage or assessment coverage with an insurance policy, it's only for insurable events. So let's say that you get a hailstorm, wind and hail, and your company, your HOA doesn't have enough money. What they're going to do is they're going to assess each homeowner their portion of the shortfall. You have coverage for that if you bought it. That'll pay up to like $25,000, some of them more. So you buy that coverage. However, let's say the whole place has to be painted, or the parking lot has to be resurfaced, or whatever, and they don't have the money, they assess you. Your lost assessment coverage will not cover normal maintenance and repairs. You're only covered for an insurable event. So you got to remember that. So when you buy a condo or townhome thinking you're saving money, you could be really just prolonging the agony. It's going to be the same cost as owning a home over time. Jay, you have a comment on roofing. What is your comment?
Hey, Tom. I got the speaker.
Yes,
on.
sir.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy called for a follow-up on the malarkey thing.
Yeah.
A while back, you guys did have a caller with malarkey roof problems. Your roofer turned out to say basically malarkey was having all kinds of problems, and there was big trouble there. So he was
okay. I may have not taken that call. I'm trying to recall it, and I can't find the call. But in any case, what kind of trouble?
Not holding up well. Trouble getting warranties.
Yeah, I'm going to find that out. I don't doubt you. I'm going to find that out.
Yeah, just letting you know, he was just looking for a follow-up since he's got a malarkey roof that obviously has some issues.
Have you ever heard of seeing handfuls of granules?
Normally, if a roof is walked on during times it shouldn't be, it'll break the granules loose, or hail will knock them loose. But under normal circumstances, they should not be coming loose except in very minor amounts over time. It's pretty well impregnated into the tar unless the manufacturing process doesn't get them to adhere well, and that is a problem occasionally.
Well, there are some reviews here. I'm looking now at malarkey, and they are having a rash of complaints recently, and I'm not sure they're saying that it has to do with, many of it has to do with installation, which doesn't make sense, but they're saying that there were a backlog of claims against malarkey. What I'd like to know is about the granules, because so I'm looking here, and we need to ask Excel. Do we have Excel on yet? Okay, yeah, we got to get them on. Jay, I'm going to find that out, but I really appreciate you reminding us. I can't find the call. So malarkey roofing, again, any roofing, what should you expect for granule loss? That is a good question. We also have Paul who has a follow-up on a truck. He called last Friday. I'm not sure. Was I here last Friday? Some days, I'm sorry, people, but I've been taking time. Hey, what's going on, Paul? Did I talk to you last Friday?
Yes, we talked last Friday, and actually I talked to you.
Your 2005 Chevy, is it a 2005 Chevy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just as a follow-up is I did find the guy that went and picked it up. He's out of Colorado Springs. He had the truck for 4 days, and he had it fixed.
Okay, listen to this one, guys. This is where we had this discussion before, and I want to have it again. You're charged $500. They can't find the problem. Then he goes to a second shop charging a fee of $700. Can't find the problem.
Yeah,
I mean,
plus the parts, it was closer to $2,000 because I supplied the parts. He put in 2 computers, and that was at Performance Wise Service Center in Wheat Ridge, and he put in about $2,000 worth of work into it and couldn't figure it out. And so that's when I said, enough of that. I've got to get somebody who really knows.
So how did you find, what shop did you finally take it to?
So I took it to a guy named Jordan Setchlock. He has a little place in Colorado Springs, but Tom, he only had the truck 3 days and figured it out. He's a great guy for people to go to that don't want to pay full,
Is he a real shop? Is he a real shop, or does he work out of his house? What is he?
He has a small barn that he works out of, but he collects Duramax diesel trucks, and so he has a lot of parts already on hand.
What did he find was the problem?
Okay, so the problem was it was just some wires that had been chewed through by the mice.
Oh,
and here we replaced alternators and performance-wise replaced 2 computers.
All of that for nothing.
For 3 weeks.
Golly.
Yeah, just a few wires. He fixed them. And all total, I have just chasing this little problem close to $4,500.
That's crazy. Hey,
yeah, sometimes sometimes I think these service centers, they see you drive up, especially diesel ones, and they're like their eyes light up.
Paul, in a way, no, I think they want to find a problem and fix it. I don't think they say to themselves, let's get this guy for $700 and not find anything.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they want to find it. I really do. And I think when they suggested the the solution. They probably thought it might fix it. I mean, there are cheats, I guess, that will lie and cheat, but there aren't as many as you think that just want to make a few $100 on diagnostics, or like you said, you had parts that you bought and had them installed. Did they tell you to buy the parts?
Yeah, because they didn't even know how to find the parts, because on the 2005 they don't make a lot of these parts anymore.
I see.
So I couldn't get it from a dealer or a shop or anything.
Yeah,
I had to find them used. And so I don't know. I think performance-wise, they sell themselves as maintenance, repair, and or Duramax and Power Stroke.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of a misnomer. They're not really mechanics, you know. And
a lot of people they do their best, but the out and out cheats, I don't think there are that many. There are some, but I don't think there are that many. But again, well noted. I'm glad you found the right mechanic to fix it. One Clear Choice Garage Doors can fix your garage door, no matter what's wrong with it, whether it's the opener or the door. They're factory authorized for most stores, unlike most companies. These guys are great. In a time when there are all kinds of people running around for garage doors, I want you to remember One Clear Choice Garage Doors. Here's the website, oneclearchoicedoors.com, 720-370-3987.
You know, I know exactly how to get there, and I've never been there.
Me either. If I'm driving, I can just hum it and get there.
Hey, Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, has been one of my favorite people over the years. I refer people to him and they love him, whether he is selling their property or buying a property for them. He's a real estate broker that will make you think you're his only customer. He does outbound marketing on each and every listing to hundreds of thousands of people and potential buyers. He sells most of what he lists, and he prices them to get multiple offers. A lot of people think they know better, and they go out too high and then have to reduce their price with other real estate people. Frank Duran says, trust me. And he does this in a way that is comfortable, because he won't hold you to a contract if you're ever unhappy. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622, 920-1622.
I'll be around, 'cause I'm not going anywhere. I got Ryan again tonight for Capless, if Tom's interested. Have fun.
Switching your account numbers is hard. Being forced to switch, even worse. That's why at Belco Credit Union, we want to pay you to switch. From June 1st to August 31st, we're offering a $300 bonus when you open a new checking account with a qualifying direct deposit of $500 or more. They changed your account number. You can change who you bank with. Go to belco.org/switch for full offer details. Insured by
Did he see how old that roof was?
It was like 15 months, I think he said. It wasn't very old. No.
It's one of those weird names of a company, isn't it? Malarkey.
I can't get past
like
it.
Oops Auto or whatever that was. Remember?
Oops Construction. What a dumb fucking name.
It's like when I had a friend years ago that wanted to put a place down in Castle Rock, and he wanted to call it Castle Rock Auto Performance. The problem is, if you...
Yep. Do the initials. Yep.
Yep.
Rodents can do a lot of damage.
Oh, they're brutal. Yeah. That's the problem. Is guys don't know how to diagnose shit anymore.
No, too many of them are parts hangers.
And the scanner tells them 2 things to try. They try and that doesn't work. They're done.
Well, but then they don't even go through the diag procedure.
Steps. That's the problem. They don't want to check powers and grounds. Which is what this guy did. He checked powers and grounds. He's probably missing.
But it was a no start on that, wasn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
So why in the world were they putting alternators on the damn thing?
But as soon as they start hanging computers, stop. That never fixes it.
I don't know. I've got an older Duramax in the shop. We've had it here for about a month and a half now, trying to get a decent TCM for it because they
don't exist.
What year?
This one's an 03.
So how long can you reliably find parts?
It used to be guaranteed 10 to 12 years. Now you'd be outside 8 years. You got.
Mm-hmm. I've got 3 Toyotas in the shop right now. Once we get them apart, it's questionable whether or not we'll be able to build them. And one of them's 19. But it's the lack of available parts from Toyota. Toyota is, I don't know about your world, but our world, it is a disaster.
It's terrible. Now we're starting to hang used parts on cars that scare me. 2016 or 2018 Edge, the ABS module, they don't make anymore. So a used one is $800. 30-day warranty. I hate that.
Mm-hmm.
But what do? 05 F-150, the heater controls?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. Used. It's the only thing available. And the guy's like, well, how long is the warranty? I said, there is no warranty. If it works when I plug it in,
that's it.
That's it. I can't stand behind this part.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 10-year-old part. Do you want air conditioning?
Well, and I get people in there, like they've got their 05 Corolla, which forget it, we can't do it at all. We might find somebody who's got old stock, that, we've done a couple of certified units where, yeah, we can build you one. We've got the stuff for it. There's no giving it back.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. So we were talking a little bit here. How long are parts readily available? That's the thing. How long are they readily available?
And there's no good answer for it anymore.
And there used to be, I don't know if it was an urban legend or a myth or...
Oh, yeah, that they were required to have something for 10 years.
I think the only time they were required was when GM shut down Saturn. And so the government told them that they had to give 10 years worth of support if they were going to allow it.
Something like that, yeah.
So... is that a good rule of thumb, 10 years? But you're saying that you can't rely on 10
No, we're finding modules and stuff that are out of production after 8 years, 7 years.
Wow.
Yeah. With
so
no
what
alternative.
The heck?
Used parts. That's the only thing available for some repairs.
If they are available.
Yeah.
So even if you want to keep a car going, you could be limited by parts availability. So I don't know, Paul, if there's anything else we can do to help you, but you're kind of right. And a lot of our people, my comments I'm getting, and by the way, I did not check and I need to. We have a lot of texts today.
Can I leave you Jordan's number?
A lot of people are saying that all mechanics do now is get a code and swap parts. Go ahead, Paul. What did you want? You want to leave me a number of that guy?
Yeah, because he's got parts and he does the work himself. I mean, he'd be a great source for people with older trucks.
I'll let people. This is in the Springs area. Again, I want to tell him he's not vetted by me, but I don't mind you giving a reference at all. Go ahead, Paul.
Okay, 816-441-2116. Yeah, he's real reasonable and he knows a lot. These guys that have their own places like that, they rely on themselves and only themselves, and they gain a lot of experience.
Okay, Paul, thank you very much. Hey, I got a text here saying, have you heard about California banning automobile tires? Well, they can't.
The high traction tires.
What does that mean?
So they're
because
limiting
it sheds.
They're limiting the production because they want harder tires to get better gas mileage,
and harder tires probably for the environment as well.
They're not concerned with the environment.
Okay,
but these tires wear out quicker and cost more. but they're better economy for fuel. That's the only thing is fuel. They'll cost you double what you save in fuel.
Did they pass it yet?
Oh, yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yep.
I can say I went itting me. Anyway, did I not?
This is California nuts. I mean, I don't know how they do,
Okay.
But yeah, there is a tire thing in California, and it's guaranteed to spread because Colorado loves California stuff. Every time California passes
of course. Mini-me. So, I mean, look, it's not just Colorado either, but all of the blue states seem to follow each other. Red states seem to follow each other. Anyway, one guy says here, a while ago there was talk about interference at a grocery store. What? For the push to start and blocks on a vehicle. I have a 2024 Nissan Rogue that's doing the same thing. I don't know what he's talking about. There was the talk about some interference for the push to start and blocks on a vehicle.
I think he's talking about, there's talk about bypassing the auto
I can't lock my locks when I'm at a grocery store. Oh, he's talking about the key fob, right? And he's saying somehow it stops the key fob from working. I have to hold my key back up and push it to start. Anyway, the push to start and the locks don't work when he's at a grocery store. There's some kind of interference. I've never heard of such.
Some sort of electrical noise is the only thing that makes it.
Either that or the Wi-Fi. A lot of them put Wi-Fi out in the parking lot. It interferes with modules going to sleep properly.
Okay, so he's saying it doesn't work. By the way, there was an article I read. I'll talk about this coming up on hidden. You know what they call Easter eggs or hidden things that, and I heard there were some hidden functions, so to speak, of a key fob. Have you ever heard of that? They're hidden. But and for some reason, the manufacturer doesn't tell you about them. But there was a whole article on it, and I'm going to look for it, and I'm going to try to find that. I'm writing it down so I don't forget. But anyway, in some cases, they're saying that the key fobs do way more than manufacturers let you know. Well, I don't know why that would happen. And, one thing that pisses me off about the BMW, a lot of things do. I mean, the BMW is a nice riding car and all that. It's luxurious, finish and trim. It's just boring. But you can open the hood latch. Not, the latch. It's not hood, sorry. The back trunk latch. You can press a button. It'll open. You can't close it remotely. You have to go back and press the button. And they say it's a safety feature. But in any case, your key fob, there it is. Hidden features. We'll talk about that coming up. And I know, Kenneth, hang on. We'll come right back to you on the Troubleshooter Show.
That's weird you can't close from a remote. Never understood that.
Well, in case the dog's half in, half out.
Well, you have a sensor,
They've never had sensors. I remember my mom rolling my brother's head up at the drive-in movies. We were watching Star Wars, no less. He's got his head resting on, and he just, as the window's going up, you think he'd move out of the way. No.
I've seen guys do that. It's scary with a cherry picker. He was dropping a motor in, and he's reaching back as he's lowering it, and he got his head stuck between the radiator support and the beam on the.
There was one several years ago. I don't know. Mike Seekins took over the business. His dad was the one telling me about it. But they were up replacing a lift at one of the Dodge dealerships over there in Golden because it had killed somebody. They had one that there was some sort of problem with it.
Hey, if you want to be a landlord, but you heard about what a hassle it is, it can be a hassle. But Vestera Turnkey makes the journey easier. What they do is they've researched markets around the country where the economies are strong, where rents are strong, and they help you buy a home. Then they help you get it rented and managed. They help with day-to-day activities if there are any. They basically hold your hand through the entire process.
including when it comes time to sell. Right now, they're saying 3 to 4 years possibly for equity growth, and then you sell for equity profit. That's the whole idea. Now, Vistera charges just a small fee to manage it, but then they have commissions on the in and out. That's how they make their money. But for all of that, you get your handheld, a nanny, so to speak, for being a landlord. It's a cool way to invest in rental property in good markets. Find out more at mybiggestrureturn.com, mybiggestrureturn.com.
Your key fob could have hidden features here. Hold on.
I think I read that. It's a combination of buttons or something. It does, you hold one longer.
Some of them you can enable the settings on your own. I was reading some of the ones just to get ahead of you, but I punched in my truck and it's disabled from the factory, but I can enable that roll down feature for the windows.
How do you enable it?
Let's enable the settings on the MyLink infotainment. Go to settings, vehicle, remote lock, unlock, start. So it's all inside my infotainment.
Also, my BMW doesn't have remote start unless you use the phone app. There's so many stupid fucking things. But not being able to close that hatch without having to get out and press the button. By the way, my seat, when I told you, when you do full luggage, the seats go, the back seat goes up and the back seats go boom. Well, this one wasn't going down. So I went back there and pressed it, and I could see it go, pressed it. So then I pressed it, went, and broke it free. Now it works.
Wow.
Something hung it up.
Yeah.
Just something hung it up.
Too much resistance and something,
So it's working now.
Cool.
My tire monitor, I can't reset. I try to reset it. It's just such a pain in the hand. I wish I could buy a vehicle without tire pressure monitors.
Well, you could probably go to somebody who does custom programming and they can pull that out.
You can go on and you set it for the tires you have, or winter and summer and all that, and then it gives you alerts. Mine, every time you start the car, it says malfunction. You got to hit OK to acknowledge it every time. So then I reset, and it says drive to reset. And as you're driving, it's supposed to reset, but it gets to 49% and it doesn't keep going. So I can't reset it, and then eventually I get the error again. I can't stand some of the so-called modern conveniences. The one thing is that golf cart mode. Every car still has it, where you stop at a red light and the engine goes off.
I think they're eliminating that.
Are they?
Yeah, I believe they passed
They're
this.
going to have workarounds for all cars, I'm sure.
This is a limited time offer, so call now 720-463-4333 or rhinoshieldsco.com.
In Colorado, your right to buy certain firearms now comes with extensive time and fees. Background checks.
So the firearms thing went through.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to buy a gun, is it for everything or only certain?
It's a semi-automatic.
The way they
it's
run it,
questionable.
though,
It's pretty much everything. Yeah, so anything with a detachable magazine, so on and so forth.
If you buy mail order, does that
No.
change?
And even if you went to like gunbroker.com or something, it'll say we cannot send this to Colorado.
So you have to get an address or a P.O. box.
Yeah, I mean, if you want some larger capacity magazines, I wanted a 50-round drum for my AR-10, and in order to do that, I would have to be out of the state. They will not ship them back in.
So it says on your BMW, if you hit the lock button 3 times rapidly, you'll get an auto start.
I tried it.
Didn't work? No.
So yeah, they repealed the carbon credits for the start-stop function, and that's why you were seeing it in all of them. They were getting carbon credits.
Hey,
Tom Martino here. If you're ever in an accident, call John Fuller for free direct information. John Fuller. It's really important that you don't let any rights go before talking to him, okay? There is no obligation, but if you do hire him on a percentage fee basis, he'll get started on your case at the very first phone call. Fuller Law, 303-597-4500, 597-4500. Kenneth has a question. He wants to help with a truck or car. Go ahead, Kenneth. What's going on, man?
Yeah, you tried to help me once before. It was 8/12/26, and I called in.
Okay. And what was it about, sir? Like, what's happening?
Good question. They called me back, asked me some questions.
Now, what was the problem? Oh, no, let's see. It's a car problem and you said it was August 12th?
Yes, it was a roof.
Oh, I got it says here a truck. Okay. Hey, Axe. That confused the hell out of me. I have it here with you're talking about your roof. You signed a contract with Rocky Mountain Exteriors to replace your roof. You paid $4,000 up front. What happened?
Right.
What happened?
Well, he came back in and he started changing things.
What do you mean changing things?
He changed the price. He came back in and changed.
Well, he can't. I mean, if you signed a contract, and I'm wondering if it's a legal contract, because if it's not a legal contract, you can get out of it. I mean, when you signed this contract, did they specify everything in detail?
Not until after I signed it. Then he started changing everything around.
Well, he can't. Okay, so you have a copy that you signed. And if it's different than the one he has, yours wins.
Well, yeah, but...
Okay, so do you have a copy of what you signed?
Yes.
Okay, so if it's different, if he gives you now a contract that's different, he can't do that. You don't have to pay more money, and he's not allowed to change it. Did you tell him that, or how did he change the contract?
Well, instead of doing my house and garage are separated.
Right. And you said it did not include the garage. So what did he do? Did he add the garage?
No, he didn't. He didn't even give my money back. He took my money, and I haven't heard from him since.
Rocky Mountain Exteriors.
Except for the day that you called him. Then he called me back and asked me what the problem was, so I explained it to him, and I haven't heard from him since.
But after we called him, what did he do?
He called me and just chewed me out. Well, what'd you call them for?
Well, what did he say he would do for you? Anything or what?
He didn't say no.
Okay, we need to put somebody on this. Okay, I mean this is bad. This is bad. Rocky Mountain Exteriors. Do me a favor. Let's ask one of our guys to look at this axe. Let's give it to somebody here, because I remember this, and we had on Excel Roofing to talk about the contract, and I want to remind people, if it's not a proper contract, you can get out of it. And Excel Roofing was explaining that. Kenneth, on the original contract, was there a 3-day right to rescind?
It doesn't say so.
You don't have any on the original contract. There was nothing on it that said you had 3 days to get out of it.
No.
Okay, do me a favor. Send us the original contract, because
I took a picture of it and sent it to you.
Okay, we'll see if we have it. Listen, let's give Kenneth to one of our deputies. Tell me who's it's going to be, but I want to give it to somebody This place sucks, man. Rocky Mountain Exteriors, we did call them, and they said, well, anyway, I don't remember what they said, but they called Kenneth. They basically took money and did nothing and are doing nothing. This is another example, people. How many freaking times do I have to tell you? Do not, absolutely, positively, do not pay money up front. It just sets you up for a screw job. I'm telling you, it's not that most roofers are good. Most roofers are bad. It's the truth. They're mostly bad. It's an industry that sucks. So if a roofer, I want to tell you a few things because there's been some hail and there will be roofers knocking on doors. Number one, never sign a contract at the door because of a door knock. Now, if somebody knocks at your door and then you do your research and you find out it's a good company, that's different. But don't sign when they knock at your door. Never sign anything for them to inspect your roof, ever. It is not required. And never give money up front. That is your number one sign, in my opinion, of a ripoff. They want money up front. If you took roofers as a universe and the people that got ripped off, 100% of those people, 100% of them gave money up front. Do you understand that? 100% of roofing ripoffs came from putting money up front. That doesn't mean everyone you give money up front to is a crook, but it does increase your chances to be ripped off. So pass the word around. Do not put money down, period. It's that plain, okay? If people listen to this show, and if you passed around the information we put out on this show, you would never get ripped off. I swear to God, you would never get ripped off. Isn't that nice? You know, you can tune into any talk show you want. You can hear all about politics or anything else. That's fine. But when it comes to protecting yourself, there is no other place that calls it like it is. Not one. Every now and then you'll have an occasional story on TV. Every now and then you'll read something online. But day after day after day, I'm warning you about liars and cheats and ripoffs. And I am telling you, 100% of all roofing ripoffs, all of them, had one thing in common. Money up front.
Now, impact traffic. Yeah, we're still in pretty good shape here. We don't have a lot to contend with.
God damn it, how many fucking times? Why do people do it?
At least once more, Tom. At least once more.
You're going to have at least one more, yeah. It's crazy.
How many times do I tell people, do not do it, do not do it, do not do it? Doesn't it get, don't people, would you ever give people your first insurance check or money up front? How the fuck do they get away with it?
Wokeness come from? This week on Red Pill America, we tell the story of how an obscure group of German refugees started all this woke madness.
Well, it's even just the inspection part. I get door knockers all the time. You know?
I was just telling them I'm a renter.
Yeah.
Yep. I just told them I'm a renter. They go away. Whether it's for windows or roofing or the same thing works when you go to Costco or whatever. Well, I rent.
No, I let one guy up. You know, he says, well, here, I said, no, he ain't signing shit. Like, the liability. I said, well, then don't go up. You know, so he went up. He actually found some shit he claimed was hail, but I had Shemansky come over and look at it, and it's actually a malarkey roof. So he's trying to work with malarkey on the warranty on that.
I honestly don't know who our manufacturer is. We had ours done a couple of years ago. Excel did it.
Yeah.
That was after that. 4 minutes for pies. Oh, I see. Shorter sentences next time, please.
You need smaller words?
Bought a laser printer, a little one, just for copy, faxing if you ever do that anymore, and printing, just black and white. It's the fastest fucker I've ever seen in my. It's a little one. I think it was maybe $149. I couldn't believe how fast it prints. I can't believe it. It's almost like it prints it like at once. Almost. It's like zip, and it comes out.
Yeah, man.
Pieces here, guys.
Yeah, far cry from what those big things used to do.
Grab your sack.
Yeah.
And I'm so tired of inkjets. Fucking inkjets.
I mean, do they even have print services at like Kinko's and stuff anymore? I mean, what's the purpose for it?
Oh, fax? Yeah, I don't know. You just attach it to an email and send it.
I almost just dropped this entire box and I wouldn't mind crying. Ladies.
Facing a job loss? Considering a pension buyout, a severance package, or what to do to
Keep going, you're doing it sooner or later. I identify as a transgender WNBA star.
Oh my gosh, that would be so good. I would be so good at that.
There is some white
I
chick.
tried out for the Broncos. I thought I was perfect, you know. I was going to be the intended recipient.
Maybe in a prison shower, but not in the.
Jeff, do you eat pizza with your hands or do you eat it with a fork?
Interesting.
What was that?
It's an octone.
What's that?
Octone, baby.
What is it?
Attention or warning.
Oh, really?
In German, yes.
Oh, in German. Oh.
And it's a U2 album. Octone, baby.
Huh.
This has been Campus. If you're choosing a catastrophic injury or death case, I hope you
My wife and I would always say there was no better character actor than LeBeau when he's cold. Yes, Kevin. Yes, Kevin. Oh, he's rubbing his arms frantically. Golly, take it easy, LeBeau.
Oh, Kevin, Jerry called again, the eBay guy.
Serious?
Keeps calling, yep.
Why now?
Well, because what happens is his inboxes, he doesn't answer unknown callers, and he doesn't have Bo's number saved, so he just sends it to voicemail, but his inbox is full, so Bo can't leave a voice message.
Can't help people who don't want to help themselves.
Well, here's the best part. He also has emailed him 3 times. I don't think he owns a computer because every time he's called, he says, I got to go to the library. So. Bo's being so generous by giving this guy $50. I mean, I get it.
$50?
Yeah. Right?
Just give him $50 and walk the fuck away.
That's what Bo's, he's giving him $50 to just walk away. He's going to say he sold it and say, oh, here's the money I got from selling it. Just to get the guy to leave him alone. Well, yeah,
this thing really is.
Oh, no, that's 30 cents less. Fuck that, I throw money. Get the fuck out of the way. I got shit to do.
I know, people are, well, like a lady called in, oh, my DMV took my $25. It's like,
oh, I heard that call. Yeah.
The $25 is weird. The problem is actually worth fixing.
Sure.
To complain about the $25 is a little crazy, but hopefully they fixed the problem.
people think we're like,
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Now, okay, Troy hung up. Okay, so basically, we're talking cars, but you can call about anything. And again, getting back to the roofing thing, I wasn't exaggerating when I told you 100%, not 1%, not 98%, 100%. Every single roofing rip-off, every one of them started with money down. They take your first insurance check, or they take something from you, any amount of payment, and they either don't come back, or they do a terrible job, or they're liars, cheaters, and rip-offs, and that is 100% of the time. So if I was going to give advice on selecting a roofer, number one, never select a roofer based on a knock at the door. Never sign anything at the door to let them inspect your roof. Never sign a contract until it's a complete, full, detailed contract that follows state law to the T and gives you a 3-day right to rescind, and also a right to rescind if your insurance turns it down. And then never pay a dime up front. Never, ever, ever. I promise you, if you do this, you will never, ever again, ever get ripped off. You tell your friends and family, and you will never, ever get ripped off. It's that easy. Okay, so hidden functions of key fobs. By the way, there are some, and I don't know why they do this. They build them in, but don't tell you about them. For example, one of the most common ones is to lower all of your windows instantly. Jeff just found that his has it.
Yeah, I've got 3 vehicles that have that, yeah. And, on a hot August day, that's actually a feature you want.
Now, in order to do it, how do you activate it, though?
Well, on my truck, I actually have to get into my infotainment system and turn it on in there. It's actually disabled from the factory.
Okay.
So I have to actually turn it on so I can use that function. Basically, you just hit the unlock button and then immediately hold down the unlock button, and then all of the windows will roll down.
That's cool. This is on most cars. It's accomplished by pressing the unlock button on the key fob once, then pressing it again, just like you said, and holding it down. That's what it says right here. Now, remote start. I didn't realize this, but they say most key fobs have a remote start, but you just don't know about it. And the ones where it isn't marked or isn't on the fob, you must press oh no, that's on the circular hour. On some of them, remote start function is completely hidden. So in order to do it, you have to press the lock button on the key fob 3 times within 1 second.
On some of them, or in the case of my wife's, and that pissed me off. That pissed me off to no end, because she wanted an auto start stop. Right. Or not the auto start stop. Yeah. She wanted an auto start.
Right.
And we were told the vehicle did not have it.
That's what I was told.
For her birthday, I bought her an aftermarket auto start setup.
What does that require? An installation?
Yeah, it was just an installation. It was like $400. And then one day she's fiddling around with her keys and accidentally starts the truck. It was there from the gosh darn get-go.
Oh, no. So the driver activates remote start by hitting the lock button 3 times within 1 second. And it says, and then holding the button down on the 3rd press. So why don't they tell you about this? Some cars automatically fold side mirrors when locking. Mine has that feature. You have to go into the infotainment and activate. But on newer Chevrolet and GMC pickups equipped with remote mirror folding, the owner holds the key fob lock button for a full second to make the mirrors fold in. So that is another option. A handy feature when you're parking in narrow spots and, they have somebody next to you has wide mirrors. Now, automated parking. Some cars can back in and out of parking spaces using a designated button on the key fob. I didn't know that. I thought, but anyway, I knew there were some things in the car. These are buttons that aren't always obvious. However, Hyundai's remote smart parking assist system gets a pair of dedicated buttons, whereas Tesla's, you have the miniature car-shaped key relay, entirely unlabeled. It says that you have to know what to press and when to press it. So I didn't know this, but on cars, you have this feature that will auto park your car. Also, proximity lock and unlock are on many vehicles they don't tell you about. And we have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
Please ask Kevin to hang. Why don't they tell you about this? Does anyone have cars where you have to actually put a key in anymore?
The later ones, I don't see them very often.
I don't see them either, yeah. They all have capabilities. I mean, you can, lift the thing out of the switch and put the key in or something, but yeah.
Oh yeah, do you do morning anymore, or do you come up
next door?
Like from because Ryan doesn't do.
That's what the defense claims.
That's what they're trying to prove. Yeah.
They just announced a little while ago the defense rested.
5 to 6.
Oh, still
5 a.m. to 6 a.m. Which they're still kind of shocked over there. Why don't you skip and come in later? Because later sucks. Early is fine. Especially 27 years ago. Been getting up at 3 a.m. It's nice to be a part of that 1 hour. I usually talk to at least 1 or 2 national or international reporters in that time. So that guy that just said that, I kind of found around with. This guy talking about Mike DeBuski. We got a thing going on because he calls in every Tuesday. Hey, Tinky Winky, is Tom getting pizza?
No.
Sissy.
Yeah, I don't think he's eating pizza later.
Investigators said he conducted maintenance on the plane before the fatal flight, but they don't know yet whether that played a role in the crash. And Apple Cater is recognized by the Guinness World Records as the world's oldest living person, is turning 117 today. Cater and her family, who live in the United Kingdom, are marking her milestone birthday this year with a private celebration at home. Her secret to longevity, she says, is a non-confrontational approach to others.
These headphones are a lot more comfy.
I like coffee.
And I thought Doc was coming in, so I'll take it.
Here's the latest look at the news. I'm Sam Scott. A federal judge in Denver has blocked parts of the new Colorado state law that requires health and safety inspections of immigrant detention centers. The GOP, which operates in the
All right, buddy, yourself?
Immigration and Customs Enforcement, filed a lawsuit to block the law.
It's Friday.
It's Friday. Federal contractors. The judge found that the law imposed unique
Spent the last,
and granted a temporary injunction against that provision.
last night I was up to like 4 banging trying to get it done. I got it done.
Nice. And Denver is building a working group of residents to weigh in on data center regulations. Mayor Mike Johnson says this was spurred by residents.
There's very clear feedback from neighbors that they were worried about making sure they weren't going to see their utility rates go up, or they weren't going to see unnecessary constraints on water use in the middle of the drought. Wanted to make sure there wasn't an impact on neighborhoods.
The working group will have around 20 people responsible for making recommendations on what's next for the future of data centers here in Denver. With the latest check of the news, I'm Sam Stack. Now, impact traffic. Yeah, we still have a crash on East on I-70 eastbound at Peoria, right lane, right shoulder there, and the backup now extending pretty much all the way to Quebec. Pretty solid jamming and definitely heading through. Some slowing on the westbound side also. Yeah, looks like I-35 a little bit of Texas, a little bit of traffic heading up towards downtown. Southbound's been busy also in and through the downtown area, as well as 270 heavy out of Copper City. With traffic and Jonathan.
This report is sponsored
Morning Update Podcast. If you want to be the smartest person in the room every morning, then download the 47 Morning Update, the #1 Trump podcast in America. In 10 to 12 minutes, you'll know exactly what's going on. So download the 47 Morning Update now. Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One, is coming back to Las Vegas. Stream live on Disney Plus and Hulu, and keep listening for the next chance to win your way to be there. Some apps say they're free.
They're saying United has 86 simulators in their training facility in Denver now.
Who does, United?
United, yeah.
86?
Yeah, with more coming.
God almighty.
That seems like a lot, doesn't it? 700,000 square feet and 86 training devices. Yeah.
But I don't know if I've been there with that many, but I've been there. In fact, I was in a sim. They're amazing.
52 full motion and 34 fixed training devices. Wow. That's pretty intense, isn't it?
Axe. I want to get him on after Kevin, but Henry Brett says he's available.
Okay.
Right now, but tell him I want him to wait until after this question so we can call him.
Henry texted you?
He asked if Henry texted you.
Yeah, Henry texted me.
He said next break or this break?
No, I know. He was going to take Kevin, it sounds like, and then my
XO.
impression was that.
Okay.
And I don't think Kevin's going to do the entire segment, so maybe once they start
Girlfriend's grandson
problem is then
months ago about taking him to a Bronco game.
Okay.
And apparently it's tonight's game. And I forgot about it. I'm in trouble because I didn't want to go.
So you're going now, though, right?
I'm going, yeah. Well, going to the game at 100 degrees, it's going to be miserable out there.
When is that?
Tonight. Preseason.
Is it really hot out?
Well, it's supposed to be 98, but in the stadium, it's like bumped up. Yeah. It's just not comfortable to sit there in 100-degree weather. Or walk the 2 miles to there.
Why would you mention the date?
Well, at the new stadium, you won't get to walk.
Yeah.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino and Major Marc Mager.
Hey, we're here to help you solve problems, answer questions, take complaints, make your life a little easier. This hour brought to you by Renew Home Innovations.com for the most beautiful walk-in showers anywhere at the best prices for Italian porcelain. They're direct porcelain importers. They can do these beautiful showers to your specs within 1 to 3 days, and you have a year to pay with no interest and no payments. RenewHomeInnovations.com, 303-904-2000, 904-2000. Kevin has a car question. Today's car day. Kevin Calkin was with us from Sheridan Auto Tech, Jeff Vick from Kimmer Transmission. And what's happening, Kevin? What's going on?
Well, question. I'm trying to locate a transmission facility that will work on what everybody's calling a white glove vehicle.
What is what does that mean? Oh, a show car.
Yeah, street rod.
So tell me, why is it difficult? Why is it difficult to find someone?
No, I think he even texted me earlier today.
What does that mean?
I did.
Why is it hard to find? Do you know?
The liability of having it in the shop. So this is a show quality vehicle that, literally even fingerprints can be an issue.
So yeah, I've got a vehicle that I just finished up. I got about 300 miles on it. It started having a rubbing noise.
What kind of car?
Similar it's a 56 F100.
How much is it worth?
Pickup. If I had somebody build it, it's probably $150,000 vehicle.
Okay. So is that any different than another expensive kind of truck or something? I mean, Kevin? I mean,
well,
Jeff?
yeah. I mean, you're looking at somebody who's he's probably got well over 1,000 hours just in, playing around with tweaking things the way he likes it. The paint job, the undercarriage, everything's going to be, literally squeaky clean, real nice.
Yes.
It's not a matter of whether or not we would want to work on the vehicle. We'd love to, but with the liability for anything that goes wrong with that car, it's a one-of-a-kind car.
Or if you drop something on
Something gets dropped on it, or, something happens out in the parking lot.
Jeez, yeah. And you can't store it out there?
I built the truck myself, but I don't know that much about transmissions. So I'm trying to find somebody that, has got knowledge. I think it's maybe a throw-out bearing or something like that.
I mean, if you're just looking for a noise, I'll sit in the car with you and I'll listen to it, but I've got to be somewhat hands-off on it, and at least see if I can guide you in the right direction.
Do you have a shop that you work in, Kevin, your own?
Well, I actually just retired from a dealership of 49 years.
Is that where you worked on it?
No, I actually did this in my garage.
Wow. So could you, if Jeff could diagnose it, would you be able to get it done in your garage?
I'd have to have the vehicle towed. I don't want to even start it up anymore, for any length of time, because it's getting pretty noisy.
Oh.
Yeah, the noise would go away when I push the clutch in. Now it's there all the time.
On that particular transmission, how many miles on it?
I've got 300 miles on it. It's a Tremec 5-speed.
So where'd you get the transmission?
Silver Sport Transmissions.
Well,
transmission
can they redo? Do you have a warranty?
Yeah, but I don't think it's a transmission. I think it's maybe a throw-out bearing or something like that.
Yeah, throw it or pilot bushing or something.
Yeah, something in that.
And that wasn't redone.
That's part of the clutch. That's not part of the transmission.
Yeah, but was that redone though?
Yeah, it's all brand new, but it's something they didn't install. I installed that myself.
Right, but the thing that you installed yourself, does that have a warranty or something on it?
Mm-hmm. Probably not at this point. I mean, this was about a 4-year build.
And when you say you built it, what did you start with?
Well, I started with just an old
frame
junkyard truck, and did a total frame up restoration. Powder coated the frame, boxed the frame.
Golly. What dealership did you work?
Rickenbaugh Cadillac.
Oh, wow. Were you a mechanic there?
I was actually a manager.
A manager. And, Rickenbaugh, they're still around, right?
They are. Yep.
Yeah. That is a dealership I don't think we've ever gotten complaints about, ever. God.
Yeah, I started there when the Rickenbaughs were still alive. Good place to work. Good place to
Were the Rickenbaughs, were they the ones that tragically all died in a plane crash?
They were, yep.
And who?
Caroline and their son, Bart.
Oh, it was terrible. And then who took over? Did the general manager take over?
A lady by the name of Mary Valley.
Right.
She started out as a controller there, and she ended up taking the dealership over, and then she's now selling it to her nephew.
But they've managed to keep the tradition up, which is amazing.
Yeah. We've got a good clientele.
Yeah, and Cadillac has changed a lot over the years, don't you think?
Yeah,
they definitely have.
Kevin,
getting back to his original question,
yes,
because he says he wants to tow it someplace. Now, I'm not guaranteeing this guy's actually going to take it in, but there's a guy down in Elizabeth that does nothing but custom builds and whatnot. So this is kind of his alley. It's called Boneyard Customs, and see whether or not this is something he's interested in taking a look at.
Boneyard Customs? Okay.
Now, do you show the car?
Actually, I built this truck for my daughter. So it's going out to Tennessee.
What will she do with it? Will she just drive it?
She will, yeah.
Oh, my God.
We kind of grew up together building cars.
But will she just, it won't be like a daily driver, right?
No. This is a vehicle for shows.
Okay. And what year? I want to look it up again. What year is it?
It's a 1956 F100. There's another vehicle that I just finished up about 8 years ago. If you Google Kevin Whitty's 56 F100 panel truck.
Oh, I love the body on these 56.
That's the last one I built.
What color is yours? It's going to your daughter. What color?
It is dark emerald green. It's a Cadillac color. It's a flat color with bronze.
And your daughter grew up doing this with you?
She did, yeah. She helped me build my panel truck.
So how many restorations in all have you done?
This is my fourth one.
You're going to do another?
I'll probably do one for myself now.
Golly. So you have a panel truck still?
No, I took that to an F100 show back in Tennessee about 4 years ago. Picked up Best of Show and sold it the same day.
Are they all F100s?
They are, yep.
They're cool looking. Golly, they're really cool looking. So is that a precursor of anything or not? Is that a precursor of anything? It looks totally unique.
No, I mean 53 to 56 is pretty much exclusive.
Now, obviously you didn't keep this stock, right? I mean, you did all kinds of custom stuff on it. What did you? Yeah,
it's got independent suspension, power steering, power brake.
What about the bed? What did you do in the bed? I'm just curious. Did you cover it at all?
It's got an oak bed with black slats.
Man, wow. Was it now? How do you insure a car like that when you're shipping it?
I've just got it insured with Haggerty.
So that's a special insurance, right? Stated value,
yeah.
Like an agreed upon value or something. And so,
correct.
So you're saying that this thing could be worth $150,000?
If I was to pay somebody to build this truck, yeah, it's probably $100 to $150. I mean, I've got well over. I couldn't even estimate the amount of hours I've got in this vehicle. The roof fenders on it were sliced down the center, widened 3 inches. It was a small back window pickup. The back end was cut off. It's now a big back window.
That's
tons of modifications.
Things like those are such great things to do. Thank you, Kevin. Anyway, we gave you a suggestion or so, and I wish you the best. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Excel Roofing will be coming up after the break. Apple Air, by the way, if you're looking for heating and air, you're looking for a dependable company. 1988, established by Todd Terry. His 2 sons grew up in the business. His wife assists, and then they have their crew, and they do great work, great warranties, great products, great heritage. Apple Air, that's air with an E, appleair.com.
Second opinions. You get them with your health, so why not with your wealth? Your stock market investments deserve a second opinion. At Henyon & Walsh, it only takes a second. To schedule your free second opinion, call 800-279-5279. Henyon & Walsh, the second opinion people. Investing involves risk, including the possible loss of principal. Advisory services provided by Henyon & Walsh Asset Management. Securities offered by Henyon & Walsh, Inc., member FINRA, SIPC.
In some states, it's required that you have an attorney for real estate transactions and closings, but not here in Colorado, which is silly, because most people can ward off problems if they have an attorney. O'Brien Legal Services can help you with all things real estate, not just closings, but complicated deals, contracts. If you're a landlord, they can help you navigate these new laws and stay in compliance. And if you're doing any kind of commercial deal, or if you're having a problem with a border dispute, an easement, a domain, a right of domain, whatever it is, if it has to do with real estate, I want you to think of Brad O'Brien and his firm, O'Brien Legal Services. And the website stands for O'Brien Legal Services. It's olslaw.com, olslaw.com, 720-370-7388, 720-370-7388. So yesterday, I had Fix-It at my house. I had one air conditioner in the attic that had not been done by them, so they allowed me to get this $39 Extreme Clean Tune and Check. It is unbelievable. Now, they spent over 2 hours and took it completely apart. They found a little issue that was all included. They put it all back together. They added life and efficiency. It's running like it never ran before, all for just $39. I urge you, if you haven't had it done, you get it for $39. There's not a better deal out there. I'm telling you, call Fix-It. They were at my house yesterday. They're great people. 720-526-3939. FixMyHome.com.
Men, summertime is here, and that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. And if what I'm describing is you, it's likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900, or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
There are so many choices when it comes to listing your home, but only one, Frank Duran. Proven results for more than 30 years.
Ultimately, I've seen every kind of market. I've been through the good, the bad, everything in between.
I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino, telling you not to take chances with the biggest investment of your life.
My clients don't pay for my learning curve. They benefit from my years of experience.
Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622 with Remax Alliance.
It looks amazing. It looks like a Teflon coating on there.
We're very excited that we don't ever have to paint again.
Colorado, you don't want to spend another summer painting. Do what your neighbors did. They called Rhino Shield.
We chose it because of the fact that we saw a house that had done it, and I just went, that's something I'd like to have done to my house.
And Rhino Shield's not paint, it's better, and it's A1 fire rated.
I would highly recommend Rhino Shield. You can't beat the 25-year transferable warranty, by the way.
Let me put it this way. I haven't had any complaints. And as the president of the association, that's the best part.
And Colorado, if you act now, you'll have the guaranteed protection of Rhino Shield for 10% off the regular price.
For anybody that's skeptical about putting Rhino Shield on your house, take a real close look at it. The warranty, 25 years, is something I just don't think you can beat.
This offer is limited, so call now. Call 720-463-4333 or rhinoshieldco.com. rhinoshieldco.com.
Never paint your house again. Rhino Shield.
Right now, we can all use some extra cash, so why not visit David Ellis Jewelry to cash in your old, useless, tangled jewelry, coins, and anything else containing precious metals. He'll even buy your fine jewelry and diamonds. Hello, I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino, and I recommend David Ellis Jewelry because I've known David for years. I trust him. You can too. 2640 East 3rd Avenue. That's 3rd and Clayton. 303-322-8779. 322-8779.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sales now through Labor Day. Buy the first tree at regular price and get a second tree for only 50 cents. Choose from thousands of carry-out size shade trees, flowering trees, evergreen trees, and more. Buy one 6-foot-tall Austrian pine tree for $399.50 and get another tree for only 50 cents. That's 2 10-gallon trees for $400. Now through Labor Day.
Come take I-25 to exit 235. Then 5 miles west to the tree farm.
This is Sarah Spain with the latest from iHeart Women's Sports. Presented by Novartis. Angel Reese was a perfect 9 for 9 from the field, including 2 3-pointers to lead the Atlanta Dream to a 124-88 rout of the Los Angeles Sparks Thursday night. Reese finished the night with 20 points, 10 rebounds, and 8 assists for her WNBA leading 25th double-double of the season. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts. iHeart Women's Sports Network is brought to you by Novartis, makers of Kisqali Ribociclib, supporting all women who strive for more in sports. We recognize the importance of dreaming big. Visit Kisqali.com. That's KISQALI.com to learn more.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Let's talk to Henry Bretz with ExcelRoofing.com. I always say this, Excel as an excellent EXCEL. Henry, we had a lot of discussion on roofing issues, but one guy called and said he has a malarkey roof. It's about a year old. And after a rainstorm, he finds handfuls of granules in the gutter. Just a rainstorm. I don't understand. So is that natural to have granules come off in rain?
So, Tom, the short answer is yes. A lot of times after the roof is initially installed, you will have granules come off of the roof, and it just kind of depends how many.
Okay. When he said handfuls, I don't really know what he means. He said they were mixed in with the leaves, and he was cleaning his gutter, and he noticed granules. So how long do you shed granules? And you guys would inspect that free of charge, right?
Yeah, we could come out and take a look, and usually for the first 1 year, you'll have some granule loss just from the initial install. A lot of the granules, they're adhered to the shingle, and you'll see most of it's pretty normal to see some granules popping off in the first year, and then after that, it should pretty much go away.
Okay. Another question he had, and a couple others texted me, are there any particular problems with malarkey?
You know, I like malarkey quite a bit. It's not our number one shingle because their warranty is more challenging than other manufacturers. It's a little bit more challenging to get them to pay out on stuff like the replacement of the roof if they have a defect and stuff like that.
Okay, but in general, malarkey's not a bad manufacturer.
No, we would support malarkey, and if a homeowner would like us to install malarkey, we would install it. And yeah, it's a good product.
Now, what is your preferred one if you had to pick one?
Yeah, our preferred product is Owens Corning for sure, and then followed up by Pabco, which is a Pacific Coast product. And the reason for that is really, I mean, a lot of asphalt shingles, it's the same kind of material, but really the manufacturer behind them is really where they shine through. So if they have a warranty claim or anything does come up with shingles,
yeah,
when they step up and just take care of it, like as a contractor, that's really what we like to see, and it really helps the homeowners out.
While I have you on the air, so we've had some hail. Have you been getting calls, or have you monitored where the hail areas are so people can get inspections?
Yeah, we have been getting some calls. We have been seeing quite a bit of damage out there. It can be a little bit hit or miss, but we would recommend, especially with the insurance, that if anybody does have any kind of dented downspouts or any kind of hail damage on the ground, that they get an inspection, because especially the way that insurance is trending, you want to get that taken care of while you can.
Right. And in any case, when I told people that that's a bunch of crap when people say that you have to sign something for liability and all that, that when they're at the door, they say, well, you have to sign this for us to go on your roof. That's not true, is it?
No, it's not. That liability waiver, it's usually a roofing contract, and it's just one of the games that roofers play to get people sucked into some kind of, almost like a scam.
Exactly. Now, the standard roofing contract, I mentioned that this one guy had a contract and he said it hardly specified anything at all. It didn't even have the right to rescind. In general, without going, by memory, every single item, in general, what does the state-approved roofing contract have to have?
Yeah, so it's just like a standard contract. You need to have the date, both signatures, everything lined out like that. And then you need to have the material and have your warranty, and the whole project should be specified on the contract.
Right. So it can't be just, whatever insurance says or anything like that. It has to have details for the homeowner.
Yeah. As a homeowner and a consumer, I would never sign any kind of contract that just says we'll do it for the insurance proceeds.
Exactly.
Because especially, the insurance company, they pay for the roof, and it usually ends up coming out like that, but you never know what they're going to do. Are they going to do a full replacement? Are they going to leave the flashings? Are they going to do ice and water shield? There's just a lot of unknowns, and it's not a good way to do business.
Have there been times when the insurance company approves things but then doesn't approve certain things where you have to explain it to them?
Yeah, we have that kind of stuff come up pretty often. It's called supplementing. And so, like, for instance, step flashing, that's right where the shingles meet the head wall.
Yeah.
We've had some insurance companies deny that, actually, which is pretty absurd because that is a major component of the roofing system. And without it, the roof will not pass final inspection from the city, and it will not function correctly.
So you have negotiated that flashing or other things that they leave out to include?
Yeah, absolutely. So we have people on our team who they just look at the claim and they comb through everything and just make sure that the insurance has included everything. A lot of time we see with adjusters, especially if they're new, they don't really know all the components of the roofing system and they look to minimize the claim. So we'll have to point that kind of stuff out to them, and usually we'll get it approved.
All right, Henry, thank you. I want to remind them you do repairs as well as full hail damage replacements. Prices are on your website, the front page. And also, you will inspect free of charge, and that's really important, folks, without you signing anything. Excel, E-X-C-E-L, excelroofing.com, 303-761-6400.
Cool. Thank you, Henry, for coming on. I appreciate that. And congratulations. That is. Have a good one, man. Enjoy your weekend.
Now, impact traffic. We had a few problems out here. 247 coming out of Lone Tree, heading through Highlands Ranch. It's going to be westbound past Quebec off to the right side of the highway. A crash there.
Hey, after my spot, how long will I have? Will I have time to run to the restroom?
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
Where did wokeness come from? This week on Red Pilled America, we tell the story of how an obscure group of German refugees started all this woke madness and what needs to be done to stop it. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America.
Gravina's is a company that you can rely on. They've been around like 65 years, started by Granddad, then taken over by his son, then by his son. So Nick is in charge, the grandson of the founder, 950 West Evans. It's a name you can depend on. It's a name they've even trademarked, Gravinas.com, for 50 lines of windows. Not one, not two, 50. So they never steer you toward one or the other. They get the best for you. And then multiple lines of siding and doors, energy efficient, beautiful, and low to no maintenance. That's the hallmark of Gravinas.com. 303 Gravina.
It's permanent. We have years of experience representing injured victims. You have to understand it's 24/7. And the insurance company has to understand it from us, your attorneys. Bell and Pollock, go to championsofthepeople.com. We'll help you.
This is Mandy Carl for the law firm of Bell and Pollock. Get your free legal game plan. Call 303-795-5900. That's 303-795-5900. Or visit championsofthepeople.com.
The Broncos have been talking, about when the new stadium opens, probably getting a seat license.
A seat license?
Yeah.
The hell does that mean?
Pay $10,000 for the opportunity to buy your tickets.
So I assume they're probably going to give preference to people who are already season ticket holders.
I would assume that, yes. We've had them for a while, but it's they're just pricing themselves out of reality with stuff.
No, so anymore they're for big companies.
Yeah.
My wife's company is season ticket holders for the Rockies, for the Avs, for the Nuggets, for the Broncos. Who else have we got?
Yeah.
I don't know if they bothered with the Rapids.
Yeah, because a buddy of mine was friends with Doug Spetty, Doug Jr., and they would fly in because they sold everything here, but they maintained, he was a hockey freak, so they had Avs tickets in the box at the Mile High. You walk down the hallway, seeing all the placards on the door.
Mm-hmm.
Pick a company in Denver, and they got like $50,000 for a game.
For a game? Yeah. One game.
In the booth, in the luxury boxes. Yeah, regular seats are $500 to $600 for a game for the Broncos. Plus parking is $200 a seat.
You can't get me to go downtown.
No.
Forget it.
No, I told you my service writer, he was on there last year. I don't know if he's tried it yet this year, buying and selling parking permits.
Right.
$200 for a game to park your car. $1,500 to park an RV. That's insanity. But
I suppose if you had enough people to chip in on that and you were tailgating, you could get away with it.
Because we walk from the light rail across where all the tailgating is and stuff, and you get there 2 hours for the game, and there's thousands of people out there. There's a lot of people out there. They got a mini game set up with goalposts. All kinds of stuff over there. It's crazy. But yeah, just the money. It's insane.
Like the finals for the World Cup, that cost me $80.
Finals for the World Cup where?
At the bar when we sat down and ate and drank. Not bad seats.
You think soccer will ever catch on here like
as long as soccer is a pay-to-play sport here in Colorado, we're never going to be that great. So, you look at some of the, to get into club soccer is expensive, very expensive. So, you've got most of the MLS teams now are, the Rapids have bought up a lot of the clubs. So they bought up the Colorado Storm. They bought up.
What does that mean they buy them?
They literally bought the clubs because they're their own individual businesses. And then they were running them underneath, all of them underneath the Rapids banner. Now they're getting away from that because there's a lot of distaste for
housing opportunity. Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hey, Tom Martino here. It's Car Day. What's on your mind? What do you think if you took all the reports around the country, did some data research on this, what do you think owners would say about their cars? Again, it's really funny, but people have a perception of their cars, and cars are way more than just practical, get me here to there. But when it comes to reliability and when it comes to spending money, what do you think ranks number one as the best, as reported by owners? The least amount of problems and the least amount of money spent. If you had to pick one brand, what would be the best?
Toyota?
Close. Lexus.
is part of
Same thing.
Toyota.
Yeah, it's a luxury brand
But
of
number
Toyota.
2 is Toyota. So Lexus and Toyota do a really good job.
Yeah, they do.
A really good job. I mean, what are they just built?
Yeah,
they're just
well. They
built.
don't worry about the finish as much. They worry about the engineering.
Yeah,
so you
said
get
that.
a very practical car that's well built, as opposed to a fancy car that's kind of built.
And Mazda's number 3.
Mazda's really picked it up.
Does Mazda have a big SUV?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, pretty good finish too on it. Stitched leather, the whole bit inside.
Wow. So Lexus, Toyota, Mazda, then Honda.
Yep.
And then Acura. Now, Acura and Honda are together too,
Same-
right?
same
Like
as
Lexus and Toyota.
Exactly.
So, Troy, what's going on with you? What's happening?
Hey, Tom, I got a question for the car guys.
Yeah.
I got a 1975 Chevy Nova that I just bought, and it's got a leak coming around the water pump. Without tearing everything apart and trying to find the leak, I'm thinking of getting a UV dye and a pressure kit. Is that a good way to troubleshoot it, or what would you guys recommend?
What do you mean by a pressure kit? What's a pressure kit, guys?
Just a pressure tester he puts on the radiator, pumps up pressure, without having to run the car.
Okay.
So that's typically the way we do it. Is we pressurize the system and look for the leak.
And then the dye is what you look for, really.
I clean up the area around it first, and then you don't have to purchase the dye. So you're just looking for the new leak.
You're just looking for a leak.
Just do a degreaser and spray it off. And
And then pressurize the system, and where it comes out, that's what you got to fix.
So when you pressurize it, you're forcing the leak.
Correct.
And you don't have the heat to contend with.
Yeah, it's not really evident until I go to high RPMs on that motor.
And then what?
Then it starts spraying.
Really? Like spraying? Wow.
It almost sounds like the water pump itself is wore out, and it's spitting it out the weep hole.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
What year did you say this was?
75.
75.
75 Chevy Nova with
miles?
Who knows what the miles are? It's got an L82 motor in it, small block.
So is that a Corvette engine?
Yeah, Corvette.
And is it pretty hot car?
Oh, the paint, needs to be redone. It was kind of amateur paint job, but it's got badass transmission with gear vendor overdrive.
How long have you owned it?
About 5 months.
Oh, so it's relatively new for you.
New for me, but I got it from the kid that turned his mom and dad's, daily driver into a race car.
So this kid inherited it from his parents who had it new.
Yeah, I've got the original title from the parents.
God, that's cool. And then the kid did a pretty good job, you say?
Oh yeah, and when I say kid, he's like in his 30s. But my guess is it was a divorce liquidation sale.
Okay, well, good luck to you, man, on that. People are still into these older cars, aren't they?
Sure.
I mean, but it's either for show that's fully restored, or just muscle cars just to have.
Yep.
But they're not
try to do it to make a profit.
No, you can't. I mean, you lose your soul.
Yes.
And are there many manufacturers that punch out kind of new parts, replacement parts?
For certain models, yeah. Yeah, you can find them for a lot of different Chevys and Fords for sure.
And somebody wanted to know their rights for getting parts. In fact, I got a text here, and I'm trying to find it. They are really pissed off on their insurance because of aftermarket parts. And here's the thing. I found this out, there is no right, none, to OEM. Did you know that?
But that doesn't mean to say that you can't pay the difference and still get the OE part.
You absolutely can, but you have to pay the difference. In fact, some people have said, OEM is what I lost, OEM is what I get, but policies are written in such a way that OEM is not a guarantee. In fact, Colorado actually has a statute specifically addressing this. It's called the Model Quality Replacement Parts Act. Actually, they actually do this. And I wonder who introduced that, because you wonder who's smart enough to do that. The law expressly contemplates insurers using non-OEM replacement parts, but what it means is model quality replacement parts. If you can show, and this is by evidence, this is not just your opinion or not even the manufacturer's opinion, if you can show that it's not the same quality, literally the same quality, but if it's the same part, Colorado law defines a non-OEM replacement part as a replacement part not supplied by the manufacturer. It's as simple as that. So crash parts are different than regular cosmetic parts. Cosmetic parts nobody cares about. But when it comes to crash parts or structural parts, it has to be sheet metal and plastic exterior components in the core of the car. So basically, you do not have a right. An insurance company can generally base its settlement totally on aftermarket parts. And that's really bad for some cars, because some cars, the value goes way down. So you can check your policy, because I imagine, and we ought to ask Compass if you can buy coverage for genuine parts. Under the CRS 10-3-1305, an insurer cannot specify non-OEM parts without disclosing it. So it has to be told. The written estimate must fully identify that non-OEM parts are included, and it must be conspicuous. So when you go to a body shop, the body shop should tell you, the law says they must tell you, or the insurance company must tell you. And also, the aftermarket manufacturer must be placed on the part, the trademark. It cannot be an unlabeled part. It has to be traceable. That's really important. So while you don't have the right to an OEM, you do have the right to know where it comes from and know that it's being done, and it must be of similar quality. And that's part of all of the actual Colorado law. And for example, a genuine BMW bumper, $1,600. An aftermarket bumper, $900. Insurance company allows $900. If you insist on the genuine BMW bumper, they can provide it. You have to pay the $700 difference. And that's usually what happens. People get pissed off that they have to do that. So, Michael, what is your issue with solar? Our number, by the way, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. What's going on, man?
Hey, Tom, how are you?
Good. What's going on?
Well, I've been trying to get a hold of Spruce, and they will not return
Spruce.
my calls.
Is this a solar company I see?
Oh, pardon me? Yeah. Wait, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Okay. What do you mean? What are you trying to get a hold of them about?
About my solar.
Yeah. What's wrong with it?
It's not. It's offline. It's not working.
And how old is the system, Michael?
2018. I think it was put in. Yes.
2018. And how long has it worked? A long time.
I've been here 5 years, and I've never seen any results.
Okay, so you've never. So basically, you had did you have it installed?
No, I did not. It came with the house. Lennar had it installed.
Lennar actually did it with a new house?
Yes, sir.
And okay, and you bought it 5 years ago.
I bought it 6 years ago.
And
I
it
didn't
never
buy it new.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And it never worked.
But not to my knowledge, it has not worked.
Well, what does that mean? Not to your knowledge.
Well, nobody ever came out to explain it to me. Nobody ever showed me what I needed to do if I needed to do anything. And I never see anything on my bills, but I get a bill from Spruce now.
So do you get a bill from Spruce and from Excel?
I get a bill from United Power and Spruce.
And if you add them up, how much is your Spruce bill, for example?
This month is $57.
And then how much is your electric bill? Is it lower than your neighbors? Do you know?
No, it's $260. No.
So basically, you're leasing it sounds like you're leasing or buying a system. They must have had you sign something at closing. Hold on. I'll come right back to you.
Now.
I wonder if Lennar themselves did it, or if that was an option that you could buck into that. You know, just going and picking out your cabinets.
Signed up for it. They couldn't just lay it on him. He had to have agreed to take that over.
I wonder how many people literally fall for this crap. These spray-on roofs.
Spray-on roof shit? Yeah.
Oh, that doesn't work, man.
No, I can't imagine.
Listen to Red Pill America on the iHeartRadio app. It's Red Pill America.
There's all kinds of crap, though. You get, we had, God, this got to be at least 10 years ago. You know, the place that has all the signs about aerating lawns mile high?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, they came out, and the guy's like, we have two ways of doing it. We have this, or we have a liquid aerator.
A liquid aerator?
Yeah. And I was like, well, that sounds cool. So, and I go back inside, I hear a noise, and he's got like a leaf blower with a water attachment on it. And he's like spraying, but it's so windy, there's nothing coming like to the ground. So this was supposed to be a liquid treatment with an overseed included in the liquid.
I know, it's bullshit.
Oh, it was the stupidest thing I'd ever seen in my life. I think my neighbors decided his garage got more on there than it did on my grass. And he's knocking on the door then, all right, we're all done. There's no fucking, I'm not paying for that. You gotta be kidding me. They call me every year saying, please let us come back out and make it.
I got my own liquid aeration. After I finish a 12-pack of beer, I go out and aerate my lawn.
Yes. But yeah, some kind of blower with seed and liquid. It was the dumbest thing I ever saw. But I couldn't imagine if you weren't there and they did it, you wouldn't know. I felt so stupid, sitting there looking at this.
Exactly the way I wanted it done. To get the limited time offer of 10% off the guaranteed protection of Rhino Shield, call 720-463-4333 or rhinoshieldco.com.
Second to none. Cutting-edge photography, detailed floor plans, and a powerful and unique media presence to put your home front and center.
FrankDuranHomes.com with Remax Alive.
God, I hope people can see through this socialist democratic crap.
Jesus Christ. It's the worst. It's the fucking worst.
How do they convince Jewish communities to vote for these people when they're openly anti-Semitic?
And they do. I don't know. That's where politics.
It's like we hate you and we hate your religion,
right. And we hate your country, your home country.
A tiny bit longer than the normal ones, but
and they okay.
And that's right. And they're all falling. They're not converting at all. I don't understand it. I never understood it. They're hell bent on your destruction, and you're a Democrat.
Yeah. And they're not even hiding it. They're not even trying to sidestep it or anything. It's just right between. Because Schumer's the one they're talking to, and he won't even say anything about it.
If you've been waiting to start a new home renovation project, now's the perfect time. Go to belco.org/90years to see full offer
details. Equal housing opportunity lender. Membership eligibility required. All loans subject to approval. Photo. Thank you for everyone. It's Hunter Reps with Excel Roofing. If your home was in a hail or windstorm, you should call Excel Roofing first. We'll let you know if you have damage and if you should file a claim. 303-761-6400. Excel is Martino's favorite roofer. Honest inspections, no cancellation fees. You don't pay a cent until you're content. 303-761-6400. ExcelRoofing.com. Last place in your fantasy league isn't just about losing. It's the group chapters, the punishment, a whole year of hearing about it. I'm JJ Zacharyson, host of the Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast. Our players and target players to avoid episodes tell you exactly who to circle and who to cross off. We're providing data-driven research in the podcast all season long, so that you're the one talking trash, not taking it. Download the free iHeartRadio app, search the Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast, and listen to it. Stand up and have their voices heard. You can be the voice.
One. Speak up.
With our voices. This is Denver's talk station.
Speak for yourself, man.
630 KL.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Okay, Michael has an issue with solar. Michael, listen, first and foremost, I want to tell you a few things, okay? These are just facts. There's no way that you can get a bill from Spruce unless you signed something agreeing to take on the lease or the purchase at the time you purchased your home. So somewhere in the paperwork, you agreed to this. So that's number one. Number two, you're receiving a bill from both Spruce and from United Power, but that doesn't mean, and it absolutely has nothing to do with what the solar system is doing. The solar system could be producing power or maybe not. The only way you're going to know, and you don't have to call Spruce. Spruce has nothing to do with it. In fact, Spruce didn't even install it. Spruce is simply a solar company, and the people that installed it are probably long gone. All you have to do is you need to get a qualified solar electrician, an electrician who's familiar with inverters and solar and all of that. And then what you need to do is have them do a meter. And they can find instantaneous output. They can find, they can do an inverter diagnosis, which basically talks, can show them what it's been doing. They can download to find out what it's been doing as far as inversion. And then you can do independent energy monitoring that you actually can monitor over time if you want. And you can do testing on your panel, and you can simply then see if it's producing. If it's not producing, then you figure out the faulty component. Most likely it is an inverter. It could be something else, but there is nothing you need Spruce for. Call an electrician and find someone who can simply test the components of your solar system. But the bad news is this, okay? Without seeing your agreement, let's say for grins that the solar system is not producing properly. Let's just say that. If it's not producing properly, you have to figure out why, and the electrician can probably track down the faulty component. So the components themselves all have some kind of warranty. Okay, the panels have a warranty, the inverter has a warranty, and certain things on the system have a warranty. The general installation may be warranted, maybe not, and it may not be transferable to subsequent owners. For that, you have to go to your original paperwork from your closing and look at the papers you signed for the solar system, and that will tell you what your rights are as far as warranty. But the very first step is to get an electrician.
Okay.
So I don't know if Fix-It 24/7 does that or not. You might want to ask him, but I'm sure you can probably go on to Google or AI and find electricians that work on solar systems. Again,
All you're looking for is an analysis of the power it is producing. Once you find that out, we can figure out if it's working. If it's not working, then you find out which component, find out if that component has a warranty, and then look up your paperwork from your closing and call us back if you'd like. I'm Tom Martino. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show with our car experts and more right after this.
Man, I am happy.
Barack Obama becomes the only living president under 80 years old. Bill Clinton just turned 80 today.
Obama's the youngest.
The youngest living.
How old's Trump?
He's in his 80s.
Is he?
Which is amazing.
No. I love all the claims. You talk, oh, he's falling asleep, and he's like, it's like.
He does enough stupid stuff. They don't have to lie about it.
Exactly. Just wait for him to start talking. There's something that's going to come out that we can make fun of.
Ammunition. You don't have to.
Like the new aircraft carrier with Trump's name on it. It's a beautiful boat. It's a big, beautiful boat. Best boat in the fleet.
Be the fastest, strongest, biggest.
And it'll never quit. It'll never quit working for America. Just like me.
I hate it when he starts talking anymore. Such a blowhard.
It was like we were talking a couple of weeks ago. I mean, I hate those two new cunt buckets they got on for the morning show where they used to be during Ryan's slot.
Oh, yeah.
So, but every now and then they've got, and I usually turn away from it in the morning, but this morning they had whoever that guy is that does the Trump impersonation is Sean something or other. He was good this morning. He was funny.
Where was he?
On the whatever the show is that's on before you in the morning.
This report is sponsored by the 47 Morning Update Podcast.
If you want to be the smartest person in the room every morning, then download the 47
My daughter's supposed to get married in October. And, my daughter. And they're both special needs. So she's got 9th chromosome disorder. He's got fetal alcohol syndrome.
How old is your daughter?
She is 26.
And what is she like mentally?
She's probably about 14.
High functioning?
Yeah, oh yeah, she's high functioning. They live over by what is that? They call that railgate, I think.
In a home or by themselves?
In a condo, or not a condo, but an apartment. And no assistance. They're on their own. She commutes into Parker on her scooter. She doesn't drive. She has an electric scooter, and they both work at the dog daycare center over there off Jordan and Lincoln. But I just found out, kind of pissed off at the ex because she's known. But after he moved in with my daughter, the parents went and got legal guardianship over him.
19. What area code is that?
His parents got legal guardianship over him. I didn't know it until last week, and I was talking to the ex, and she's mentioned something in passing. Oh, wait a minute, what did you just fucking say? So, he can't technically cannot even legally get married.
That's what I was going to say. How can he get it?
With not only with their permission, but the court has to bless it too.
Well, that certainly complicates life.
Yeah. The ex wants to keep it hush hush. Well, hold on. They're doing this in a church. If it's not an actual legally binding marriage, I mean, the church has their own beliefs and rituals. This is sacred to them. You can't just, try to sneak this underneath their nose.
Yeah, or you lie about something.
Right.
It's like, why push that hard for? I mean, wow.
Something new is happening.
News that impacts you.
I love talk shows.
And the reaction.
Love politics.
On Denver's talk station, 630 KHAL.
That's why I listen.
And on the free iHeartRadio app.
Yeah.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino and Major Marc Mager.
I'm sorry. Hey, Mark's not here today. I always do that. Water Pros is your best solution, the best equipment, the best professionals for installation for anything water related. If you want soft water or reverse osmosis is the thing, man. $1,100. You'll never find a system this inexpensive, this good from anyone. Waterpros.net, 303-862-5554. Kevin Calkins with us from Sheridan Autotech, Jeff Fick from Kimmer Transmission. We invite your calls on anything automotive or anything else, by the way. 303-713-TALK is the iHeart number. You can call anytime. It'll come when we're on the air. It'll come through. Or you can call Martino 24 hours a day, 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. Okay, and that'll come through the studio when we're here, and then it'll also ring through to our offices when we're not here. You can leave a number, and we'll get back to you. We have a text number as well. Anyway, bottom line is this: if you let's get to the somebody wants to know. Oh, my malarkey roof. These are text messages. My malarkey roof does the same thing after every single rain. It's been installed for 4 years. So apparently not the only one. By the way, you talked about Saul's Auto Tech during the week. I went to them. I found them to be very expensive. I made a mistake going to them for transmission service. The charge was very high. When I contacted Jeff's charge to me was 66%. Excuse me. Saul's was 66% more than Kimmer charged. And also Saul's recommended a lot of work that I did not need. I don't know if you guys, I don't know if you've heard of this place, but we've been getting a lot of complaints about them. I don't know if you know about them or not, basically.
We've had a couple of customers come from there. Yeah.
I got a warning ticket because of a flock camera. What is this thing I hear about a movement around the country to get rid of them? Yes, there is a movement around the country. I've talked about it before, but it's a group. You can find it at dflock.org. And what it does is track cameras, keeps track of cameras, and it's paying for lobbying efforts to try to get rid of flock cameras. They say these cameras are not just speed enforcement by law enforcement, but a lot of private businesses and private entities use this to gather information about you and to run license plates. So on this dflock.org, you can even launch a map, and it'll tell you where some of these cameras are. And, I used to think they were only for government or law enforcement, like for emissions or for speeding. But they say there are all kinds of flock cameras being used for all kinds of things, which brings us to the topic of, surveillance, basically surveillance. And right now, there's a lot of surveillance going on. We have something, in fact, I'm looking for it right now. There was something about the data being collected is for pricing. We've heard that before. And right now, the federal government is looking into what they call personalized pricing. They feel it might be a violation of some kind of Consumer Protection Act, although they don't know exactly. Anyway, so I asked AI, and I went online as well, what kind of information do people get about us? And here's basically the summary of how they are sizing us up. Our online activity is monitored no matter how you look at it, okay? It's monitored by someone. Many of your apps get permission to monitor it. Many of your software programs monitor it. Your operating system, Google itself. So online activity, which includes searches, websites, purchases, subscriptions, social media activity, advertising, location services, and browsing. These are all used by data brokers to find out about you. You are identified by a unique number. Then your smartphone apps collect everything. Every smartphone app that you download monitors information. Then you have actual license plate readers. Then you have financial activity, all of your debit and credit card purchases. You have government and public records. You have commercial databases where you give permission to people. You have photos and cameras, not just the license plate cameras, but regular photos and cameras around town where they sell the information to facial recognition and reverse image searching companies. And then you just have people who know about you. All of these things are items for brokering to companies that buy and sell information when they go to market. They don't just buy a profile of you, but they pinpoint you based on what they want to market to you. Now they're using it for pricing, and that's where the government is getting involved. But I want to go to Tyson first. Tyson, what's happening with you? Hello, Tyson. Welcome.
Hi, Tom. How are you doing? Thanks
Good,
for taking
man.
my
What's
call.
going on?
Yeah, I've got kind of a unique situation and just am looking for some direction and guidance. Let me just kind of give you a brief explanation as fast as I can here. I live in a Richmond development in between Ridgegate exits and Lincoln across the highway from Skyridge Hospital. There's a road that connects those two called Peoria.
Yep.
There's a swell, if for a lack of better words, in the road that has kind of a low point. And you've got apartment complexes on one side of the road, and then you've got a green belt on the other side, and then my house backs up to that area. Saturday,
now, does your home back up to the actual swale?
Well, there's kind of a swell and a green belt, and I've looked at the maps with the county. The county owns about 75% of the green belt, and then the HOA owns about 25%. There's a brick wall that runs across the back of the subdivision that only covers about 25% of my backyard, and then my house is one of the only houses in the subdivision that wall doesn't continue to cover the backyard. And so that's how that kind of works as far as that's concerned. What happens is Saturday, the hailstorm comes through between 3 and 5 on the 15th, comes between 3 and 5 p.m., and there is a clog that basically happens on the gutter off of Peoria, and a small lake is formed to the tune of about 150 feet long and 3 feet deep.
So this happens as a result of the clog of the conduit under Peoria?
Not a conduit, more like where the water entrance into the gutter. I don't know what you'd call that.
Okay, I get you. The storm drain.
Yeah, so
the storm drain.
Yeah, storm drain. Yep. It backs up and clogs, and it's still going through, but not very effectively. It creates a lake, and the reason I know that it's as big as it is because you can still see all the debris along the banks of that area.
Yeah.
And they've had Douglas County trucks out there cleaning it up and so on and so forth. But basically, what happens is it basically creates a lake, and as it has nowhere else to go, it crosses the greenbelt. And part of it hits the brick wall that's along the backside of the house and digs 2 holes underneath that wall, and forces my landscaping down into my yard all the way into the front of the house on that side. But a majority of the damage is where the wall wasn't.
Right.
And that knocks over a portion of my retaining wall, obliterates it, and basically shoves all my landscaping rock to the front of my house and knocking down
How
my
often
HOA.
does that happen, Tyson?
I've lived there since 2004, and it's never happened once.
Wait. It's never happened.
It's never happened once since 2004.
Well, then what are you describing that did happen?
Well, a lake was formed on Peoria Road.
Then that's
Water had
once.
nowhere.
That's once.
Yes, sir. This is the first time it's happened.
Okay, that's what I'm asking. So this is the first time it's happened. And when exactly did that happen?
It happened on Saturday the 15th.
Okay.
Last Saturday.
Saturday the 15th. Okay.
Between 3 and 5.
On Saturday. Okay.
There was a hailstorm.
Okay. So it's a freak thing. So what are you? I get the picture fully. You got this freak storm drain back up from a storm, and the water backed up. It flowed and did some damage to your landscaping. So now what?
Okay, so now what? Let me just get this out, and then I'm almost done. Here.
No, that's good. I'm not in a hurry. Go ahead.
Yeah. So file an insurance claim, and adjuster comes out and says, "Hey, we're not going to cover it."
It's flood. It's flood water. They won't cover it because it's flood water.
Right. And I don't have flood insurance because I'm not in a floodplain.
Right. Well, you don't have to be, by the way, just so people know, you don't have to be in a floodplain to get flood insurance. If you're in a floodplain, it's subsidized by the federal government. If you're not in a floodplain, it's very cheap.
and you could have gotten that. But hold on a sec. I want to take this break. I don't want to rush you. So take your time. I'm very interested to hear what's going on with this.
In a recent
Hey, if you are looking for a personal injury attorney, better yet, if you're in an accident at all and have questions about what happens now, John Fuller is our personal injury expert, and he's been helping thousands of people over the years that we've sent to him. And it's this simple. You can call him and talk with no obligation, and you talk to him directly. Very few personal injury attorneys do that. You call the number 303-597-4500 and ask to talk to John. It's that simple. 303-597-4500. If you decide it's a good fit and you want him to work for you on a percentage fee basis, he can get started on your case immediately to get you back to where you were before the accident, or even better in some cases, if you were really damaged. So call John Fuller at the first sign of trouble. Don't let your rights evaporate. Make up a decision after you talk to him. 303-597-4500. 597-4500.
Where do you think we're going with this story? Here's the problem. They're not responsible for it. It's
and if you remember that storm, it was a hell of a storm.
I know.
Yeah, that blew in hard. Yeah. The state's not responsible either, for the plug gutter if he's going there.
Call 720-927-3227 and schedule your appointment today. Don't wait. Call 720-927-3227.
Buy flood insurance now, it'll never happen again.
Yep.
Make sure of it.
Yeah, but flood insurance is cheap.
Yeah, I'm just
when you're not in the flood plain.
If he buys it now, it'll never happen again.
So I wonder then, because like we were talking last week about, the flash flooding in Olathe. So are they now considered a floodplain because they're next to a burn scar?
Necessarily. That's a good question, but it has to be reevaluated, I believe, by the Army Corps of Engineers. So, which is really weird, because if they call it a 100-year floodplain, that means they expect it every 100 years. So if you have one, now that is one. So does it get reevaluated? The answer is no. They don't reevaluate it. I don't know when they reevaluate areas.
Yeah, because you got a bunch of these, not Olathe, I said that again. It's your Ray. But
what did you say?
I said Olathe.
I knew Olathe.
So, but I mean, because a lot of these burn scars, that's exactly what happens after you get rains that come through there.
Half-inch rain.
What's that?
I had Rodney over at Jeff. Our car is sourcing me a G-Wagon. I gave him, the specs, and we've been unable, they're just hard to find. We find them, and then they're either gone or they don't. Some of them won't deal with dealers.
To apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
This looks like a guy sent his 16-year-old kid to the store to get something and a lottery ticket.
A 16-year-old kid with a lottery ticket?
Yeah, well, they refused to pay the $5 million winner
because it was a kid that bought it.
Me?
Yes. Yep.
The illegal purchase.
California won't pay because he's not eligible to buy them.
There was another one and it was in Vegas several
there's lawyers involved, and it's still being upheld. They're trying to get creative.
Yeah, there was another one in Vegas several years ago. Guy let his kid pull the hammer on the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he hit the jackpot. No, we ain't paying that. They looked up the video and said, nope, ain't happening.
Finally, a steel building company you can trust. I'm consumer advocate Marc Mager. I bought a beautiful.
I'm surprised they sold it to him.
Well, there's probably a little more to it than They might have known the kid and his dad, and they're just like, yeah, whatever. Who knows? I don't.
Buildings have a lifetime structural warranty, and all engineering is done in-house. All sizes and shapes. Check out GreatWesternBuildings.com. That's GreatWesternBuildings.com.
It's going to be hot out there today. Temperatures top out in the upper 90s, just shy of a record high of 99. Plenty of sunshine, but could see an isolated shower storm in the high country. I'm Fox 21 Pinpoint weather meteorologist Travis Michaels.
This report is sponsored by the 47 Morning Update Podcast.
If you want to be the smartest person in the room every morning, then download the 47 Morning Update, the #1 Trump podcast in America. In 10 to 12 minutes, you'll know exactly what's going on. So download the 47 Morning Update now.
From the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. 630 K-How, an iHeartRadio station.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome. So Tyson basically lives in a community, and there's a green belt. Part of it's HOA, part of it's county. On Saturday, the storm drain backed up, caused water to flow onto his property. To make a long story short, did some damage. His homeowner's policy says, no, we're not covering that because that's flood. Whenever water hits the ground and flows, it's considered flood. And without flood insurance, you don't get coverage. So Tyson, continue your story, sir.
I appreciate it. So basically after the claim denial, I had reached out and notified the HOA, but they have yet to come out to look at anything. And
they're not going to do anything. Tyson, bottom line is there's no negligence. They don't have. It's not negligent.
The problem I have, Tom, is I could go through and spend tens of thousands putting it back, which is what I'm going to have to do out of pocket.
Yeah.
But the problem here is that there's damage to the wall that's behind the house. Okay,
I agree. I said they should fix that. You're right.
If that's not repaired,
right,
when it rains again, it's just going to cause more damage.
You're right, and that should be an HOA issue. They should attack. I'm right with you there. Are they refusing to even look at the wall now? I mean, is anyone hearing you at all?
I can't even get someone to return my phone call. Now, I did some more research, and I reached out to the city of Lone Tree, and I reached out to I went down and visited Castle Rock and Douglas County at the risk management office, and you're allowed to file a claim, but government has immunity.
Yeah, they're not going to do. I'm not talking about getting your property, although that would be nice if somebody stepped up, but no one will. And again, because it's not negligent, it's an act of God. But here's the thing, Tyson, I'm all with you on getting your HOA's attention to address the wall, and they should. And I can't believe they totally ignored you. Do they have regular meetings?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking into that. I've left a voicemail, several voicemails, and the last time I spoke to them, they said that they would reach out to me, and I was expecting a call around Wednesday or Thursday. Today's Friday.
It's ridiculous. I'm with you on that, and we can help you probably get their attention. The main deal is this: do other homeowners live near that wall that would be concerned along with you? With that, you can get their help too, trying to reach out to the HOA. Are there other homeowners?
Ironically, the house, yes, there's two houses next to me, but one of the houses next to me that's in between where I had all the damage,
right?
The house is for sale.
Yeah, but they ought to care if the house is for sale, for God's sakes. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, to reach out to the HOA, you're not asking them to fix it themselves.
No, I just, and I'm wondering, as far as a preventative thing, I'm wondering the brick wall that is protecting all the other homes, that's only protecting about 25 or 15% of my yard. I'm wondering if they would be so kind as to possibly build it behind my house as well, just as a preventative thing in case something like this were to happen in the future.
That would be a good thing. I mean, that's reasonable to ask them if they're going to go and do repairs, if they would do that. And again, all you need is someone to talk to, but you're saying they're being totally unresponsive.
Yeah, and when I went down to the county, I found out that in that swell area, the city of Lone Tree owns part of it, the county, the HOA, and then there's another company just next to that has cattle on it called Ridgegate Investments.
Okay.
And I'm wondering from a legal standpoint if there's any legal recourse for improper drainage that can
like
help
what
me whole.
The improper drainage. There's no argument it was improperly drained, but what would be the culpability? What did they do wrong? It was a really rare storm. So what would you point to if someone said, what did we do wrong? How could we have changed things? Now it might be, here's what's funny. In a lot of negligence or culpability lawsuits, the first time is usually free. If it happens repeatedly, that's different. If, for example, that drain is not, let's say there's something wrong with it and they don't fix it, or there's something, or like with the wall, and you're on record saying this wall needs repairing, and if they don't fix it, you're on the record, that changes things the second time. But the first time around, and that's if there's something wrong. If there's nothing wrong with the drain, and it was just the luck of the draw because of the act of God, there's nothing anyone has to do. But if there is something wrong with it, and now you found something wrong with the wall, they do have to address it, or you have this to point to for future negligence. But what I want to know is this, is right now, though, what are you thinking they did wrong in that drain?
Well, there could be a lack of maintenance. It could be a lack of proper. It could be a lack of adequate flow.
Who owns that drain
for water?
Who owns that drain?
Yeah.
Who owns it?
The city of Lone Tree.
Yeah, that's right. So I was going to say you're out of luck because you'd waste money trying to sue them. I was saying in a lawsuit you would have the ability to find the schedule for cleaning and all of that, but it's just not even worth it with the municipality. It's just not even worth it.
So Tom, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let's say I spend tens of thousands of dollars, I put it all back together,
and it happens again.
Something like this happens again. What do I do then?
You have to buy flood insurance.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, we got a comment. I want to know what he wants to say. Go ahead, Keith. What is your comment?
It's possible that they were required to pull a permit to work on that drain or what caused that flooding. With that, they may have been required to do a study on how that would impact the surrounding area, and that might give the caller something to stand on.
You mean back when it was installed?
Or when the work was done, if I'm following it correctly.
How long ago, Tyson, was that drain put in?
Well, so I bought the house in 2004, and
that's too long ago.
Road was a dirt road, and so it was put in maybe like 12 years ago or something like that.
I think the statute of limitations might be up on that, Keith. But even if he found out, let's just say that the city that put it in did not do everything according to the engineer's specs, and that's a real long shot. But let's just say then he still has the uphill battle of bringing a lawsuit against them after 12 years. I mean, truly, and it's a municipality. So you have a governmental immunity to overcome, you have the statute of limitations to overcome, and then you still have to prove your case that they saw engineering specs and did not do it. I mean, I think it's insurmountable. It's going to be way cheaper for him to fix his landscaping. And then you get flood insurance.
I've got another comment on that for you, Tom.
Go ahead.
Was any work done since that drain's been put in, or was there a subdivision or anything that changed the grade of the adjacent landscape that would change the water flow?
I don't know. It was Tyson. Did a lot of development happen after that?
So Ridgegate is going through a tremendous amount of build right now. Peoria Road was put in, not terribly recently, but it's newer than the subdivision. And then they're having all kinds of new construction with, but right by the light rail.
And I know what Keith is getting at, but here's the point I'm trying to make. The bottom line is, it will take a civil lawsuit, which is gobs of money. You're not even going to see a courtroom for $50,000. I mean, just to find somebody culpable. Here's what you can do better spent with that money. You can go and put up some kind of a wall or some kind of a barrier yourself. Fix your landscaping, and instead of doing a lawsuit, mitigate future damages. Because I don't have an answer for you, Tyson. There's nothing to guarantee that if you fix that it's not going to happen again. There's absolutely nothing to guarantee it. But that doesn't mean someone will be responsible. It's just one of those things. And they could even make an argument in the future if it happens again, let's say, and then you get pissed off and file a lawsuit saying, I warned you back in 2026, this needed to be fixed. Okay. And you didn't do it. Even if you did that, then their attorneys could argue if you knew it existed and you knew what the solution was, you were obligated to at least try to mitigate your future damage, which means if you know what could prevent it, then you should try to do it for yourself. That would be money better spent than a lawsuit because, first of all, you don't even know who to sue yet. Just trying to figure out who to sue is going to be thousands of dollars. You have to do studies, literally studies, to find out who could be responsible, which subdivision, who didn't follow engineering specs. Then you have to file a lawsuit, and then you have to do discovery. I'm just trying to give you a dose of reality. I'm not trying to burst your balloon.
No, I agree. But the problem is every landscaper that I've ever had out there, or even any engineers, as far as my landscaping is concerned, the work of preparation to prevent any damage was already there, Tom. I had two massive retaining walls in tiers put
well, then it was
in
a
my
one.
yard.
Then I wouldn't. It was just a freak storm, man. I don't think you're going to have to worry about it. That's all you can do is take your best measures. And Tyson, I have to take a quick break, but Tyson, you may want to consider flood insurance. It's not that expensive when you're not in a floodplain.
Hit it. There it goes.
Denver's talk station, iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human. Now, impact traffic.
Why are people so afraid of the trans issue? Like this one newspaper wouldn't run a story about it, and the columnist quit. Why are people so upset about it?
This report is sponsored by the 47 Morning.
Well, that's what they're saying. I mean, that like his views are crazy. It's like it's a 90-10 thing for most everybody in the country. It's the 90% of people, they want you to think you're crazy. You know? I mean, guys shouldn't be playing women's sports. It's not complicated.
You would think so.
Well, the funny part is if the socialists get in, they're not pro-trans. So you have the liberals are going to be fighting that because, you know, in the Middle East they don't have homosexuals and trans.
Yeah, they do.
Not openly.
Yeah, they do.
Where are they?
They usually go splat off the freaking roof.
Yeah, they don't,
they're out in the public.
Yeah.
And the WNBA, they had a meeting and couldn't come to an agreement as to what a woman is. How fucking crazy is that?
Because they probably have trans players in the league right now, and they just don't want to tell anybody.
I mean, no matter. See, here's the thing: it has nothing to do with lifestyle being against their life.
No.
It's like when even if you change, you're still biologically born a male. I mean, that's still going to be an advantage, and it's just unfair to have that advantage.
I mean, it takes Title IX right off the books.
Yep.
You know, and how many girls have been hurt by it so far? Who've lost out on scholarships, or being able to put state champ on their resume. Didn't make the team because by one spot.
Yep.
What happened to those NBA players that wanted to identify?
They're still playing the game.
Actually, the list is growing.
It's going to go to court. It's not
Of wanting to join the WNBA?
just to prove a point. Yeah. Well, you see the guy in the European League that's playing?
Mm-hmm.
He's a beast.
Inside the European Women's League?
Yeah. I think he's a French player. Do you look up French trans player in Europe or something?
Real savings you can start putting back in your pocket today. Call 800-483-60.
And he just knocks women out of the way. I mean, when he plays, it's just where they play. I should say.
800-483-6219.
It's not the most favorite thing I've ever done is clean a home.
You gotta love summer in Colorado, and if you hate the paint year after year, do what Don did. He called Rhino Shield.
It's a single story that was built back in 1990.
Playing for Monaco.
I had the home painted about every 4 years.
And Rhino Shield is Class 1 fire rated. It's formulated for our specific climate right here in Colorado.
Initially, the warranty was probably the most important.
Yeah, and he's dominating the league. Did you see the guy?
I like Fox News' freaking headline. French trans phenom Julie Tetart looks WNBA ready.
Colorado, act now. It's a limited time offer. Call 720-463-4333.
He said playing the WNBA is a childhood dream.
Okay, this is fucking crazy.
That's nuts.
Gee, he's dominating the league. He's 6
Imagine.
inches taller than everybody else and 50 pounds heavier.
Who is that?
The French player.
Is he trans?
Oh, yeah, obviously. Yeah. He's a guy with boobs.
I actually don't even have that.
Help your kid excel in math and love it at brilliant.org.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Listen, somebody texted me and said, try this on Google and see what happens. Now, this is not a political statement, but I did it out of curiosity. He told me to Google 2 phrases. One is, I'm alone with a Muslim. That's it, period. And it says, being alone with a Muslim person is just like being alone with any other human being. They are an individual, and sharing a faith
does not change who they are or mean they pose any threat. That's when I Googled, I'm alone with a Muslim. Did you hear about this, Kevin? Where did you try it?
No, it was on the radio this morning.
Okay, so now he said, Google this. I'm alone with a Christian. And I did. And here's what happens. It came up and said, if you are safe, take a deep breath and stay calm. If you feel unsafe, threatened, or need help right now, leave the room and call emergency services immediately.
Did you look it up, or is that what he said?
I'm doing it. I did it.
Wow.
He said, do it. I did. I just go do it. Do
Okay,
it. I just
believe you.
Googled it.
No, I believe you. It's
I
hard to
just
believe,
Googled,
though.
I'm alone with a Muslim.
It's hard to believe.
I just did it out of curiosity. I don't have anything against Muslims. I don't have any. Honest to God, I am not one of those people who care about any of that. Everyone should live their best life the way they want. Just don't hurt people and love everyone. So here's what it says, and that goes for trans and everything. Sure. I swear to God, I'm the most liberal person when it comes to living your life. Being alone with a Muslim person is just like being alone with any other human being. They are an individual, and sharing a faith does not change who they are or mean they pose any threat. That's when I Googled, I'm alone with a Muslim. Right now, if you're listening, you can do it. Because I am reading exactly what I got.
And I've crossed Ross in the halls and everything else, and I've had my own concerns, so I punched in, I am alone with a Jew.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Okay.
So being alone with a Jewish person is just like being alone with another human being. They are an individual person with their own thoughts, feelings, and daily life. Treat them with standard human kindness and respect.
Okay. Now, I Googled, I'm alone with a Christian. And it says, if you are safe, take a deep breath and stay calm. If you feel unsafe, threatened, or need help right now, leave the room and call emergency services immediately. Now, I don't understand that. I honest to God, I just don't understand it.
They give the same respect to Buddhism as they do to Christianity.
Oh, wait.
If you're in danger or feel unsafe.
With Buddhism.
With Buddhism.
Oh, my gosh. It says if you're in danger
or feel unsafe, please leave the area or call local emergency services right away.
God, this is like interesting. I'm going to say I'm alone with a trans athlete. I mean, this is just becoming a joke. Who programs this? Okay. Treat them with normal human respect, kindness, and conversation exactly as you would any other person or athlete. Okay, if you're looking for guidance, that's nice. So that's good. But why with Christians does it say take a deep breath, stay calm, leave the room, and call emergency services if you feel unsafe? I mean, that's crazy. I've never even thought about Googling this kind of stuff. I didn't. I mean, one of the regular texters says, do it and see what you find. He says you can do it with any religion. And okay, so I'm going to do one just before I take a break here. I'm alone with a Satanist. Let's just see what they say about that. With a Satanist. Okay, so I did that. And it says, hold on. Take a deep breath, stay calm, the same as they did with the Christian. Most modern Satanists belong to a secular humanistic group, like the Satanic Temple or Church of Satan. They do not worship a literal devil, harm people, or pose physical threat. Oh, okay. This is better than Christianity. They are just regular people with an unconventional personal philosophy. Actually, though, it does say here, if you feel unsafe or threatened for any reason, remove yourself and call emergency services. So it's similar to Christianity, but the safest one is Muslim. So this is Google, and it's Google's AI overview.
I've never tried Googling different things like that. Have you ever done that, Dragon? I mean, where'd you hear it before, Kevin? You heard this on the radio today?
Just thumbing, bouncing around stations.
Anyway, we got to take another break. 303-713-TALK. I had more about personal pricing. The Federal Trade Commission, by the way, is warning companies that it must be disclosed. You can do it, but it must be disclosed that your price is based on certain information they collected about you.
Now, impact traffic.
A new crash through the tech center, I-225.
If they refuse, lock yourself in a room and call 911.
Lock yourself in a room.
Oh, man. God, people are just so triggered by everything. It's just ridiculous.
God almighty.
This report is sponsored by the 47 Morning Update.
I got accused of being rushy by a customer because I wouldn't listen to
Who cares?
To the whole story. It's like I got everything I needed, and I started asking questions. She's like,
Russian?
I'm rushing.
Oh, Russian. Okay.
Because I didn't want. I kept cutting her off, and it's like,
hey, Fix It 24/7 was at my home yesterday, and I did the $39 stream clean tune and check. No, I swear to you, it's not because it was my house. We looked at everything. In fact, the guy didn't know it was my house. He really didn't, because he came, and my wife doesn't have the same name as me, and it was an extreme, wonderful job. Let me tell you something. They took like almost 3 hours. They took apart the entire furnace. We had the furnace done. They laid it out. They cleaned every nook and cranny. They got it ready for winter. And let me tell you something. You will never see this level of service for $39. They do it because they want to show you how thorough they are. They want to be your company. It's definitely a loss leader and definitely worth having done. So call them, 720-526-3939, or go to fixmyhome.com. Let's talk about one of the best people I know and one of the best real estate people I know, Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. I'll put my name on it. I'll tell you this, and I'll stake my reputation on Frank, because that's how good he is in business. More than 30 years, buying and selling properties for people, and they love him. He outbound markets everything. He lists to hundreds of thousands of people. He stages the home. He does photo tours, video tours, drone tours. He also does house cleaning when necessary, and he never holds you to a long-term contract. If you want out, he knows he has to earn your trust every day, and he does. 303-920-1622. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. He sells for more and for quicker than most anyone else on the market, and he has stats to prove it. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. I really can't believe this.
See, when I heard it this morning, I thought it was tongue-in-cheek that they were joking about, and I didn't know it was actually legit. Flock is selling drones that scan license plates.
They are?
Yes. So you could have Flock drones flying all over the place.
I'm not one to say I told you so, but I switched to Pure Talk over.
You know what, though? If your kid's kidnapped or they're looking for somebody, you sure as hell want those Flock cameras up and looking for, it's kind of like anti-police until you get your house raided or somebody breaks into your house and you sure as hell want the police then. You can't have selective enforcement of stuff.
Which wireless company was the only wireless company to get 5 stars in every category.
I always thought that if they could benefit from knowing where I'm going to be in the next half hour, they have nothing to live for. What good is my information?
Just $15 a month, including their top-tier unlimited plan. No contract, no commitment, just a very inexpensive way to test drive the only American wireless company with 5 stars in every category. Just dial pound 250, say micro, and Clear Talk US customer service will take it from there. Again, pound 250 micro. And yes, I told you so. Switching your account numbers is hard. Being forced to switch, even worse. That's why at Gulf Credit Union, we want to pay you to switch. From June 1st to August 31st, we're offering a $300 bonus when you open a new checking account.
Did you ever plug one of those doggles in for insurance to get a better rate?
Hell no.
What is that?
You plug it into the ALD plug, the computer port, and the insurance can access vehicles.
Oh, no, I never got one to plug in.
Yeah. But I mean, people plug
It doesn't matter, though. You're not going to need them anymore.
Yeah.
Because they're monitoring all that stuff. They're going to be recording that stuff in the cabin of the vehicle, and they're selling that information.
It's on your phone anyway.
Yeah, well, I mean, but aside from, the alcohol monitors,
yep,
they're going to have voice monitors. They got distraction monitors. There's all sorts of stuff they're doing.
Yeah.
Alcohol monitors are, I think, are already implemented
built
manufacturers wide.
What?
Oh yeah,
it's going to be built in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're in your steering wheel to measure the alcohol in your perspiration. They'll have air analyzers to mount into the air in the cabin of the vehicle. They're going to have speakers in there. They're going to be monitoring not only you but your passengers, what you're talking about, and everything else. They're already monitoring like where you're looking, and they'll give you warnings if they feel you've been distracted too long. They're going to start in the seats. They're going to be able to monitor your heart rate, all sorts of crap that they're pulling up.
See, Dimitri was right. You got to get an 07 Lincoln.
God, he loves that.
630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here. All right. Vehicle, I didn't write it down. I exited out of the program, but he texted me about individual cylinder management or vehicle what is it called again? It's what are,
but yeah, they cancel a cylinder.
Are your mic on? Okay. So what does this mean? You have an 8-cylinder engine, and each cylinder is managed. What is that? What it means?
Well, half of them are managed, so you can kill 4 of them if you will. So you turn a V8 into a 4-cylinder.
So when you conditions. How does it know when to switch from a 4-cylinder to a 6-cylinder to an 8-cylinder?
Demand or load. If it's sensing load, it'll start.
Why are they doing it? To try to save on energy?
Well, they have to hit
fuel?
this what do they call it? The CAFE standards. Yeah,
which is the fleet,
the EPA stuff.
Corporate average fuel
economy. Right. And so, you would think EV vehicles would help them really a lot with the CAFE standards. Isn't that why?
Well, that's one of the reasons why Elon got so rich. He was because he got a bunch of these credits and he was able to sell them to other manufacturers.
Oh, CAFE.
Yeah, because his fuel economy was so fantastic.
All right, now retailers are charging some people different pricing. This is not surveillance. This is literally personal pricing, where when you go online for something, you could be charged based on your IP. They do research and figure out who you are. Now, it may not be all that accurate. Maybe somebody's using your computer. I don't know that. But what I do know is they are specifically pricing things for individuals. And the FTC is taking a hard look at this, saying that if you do not disclose it, they're coming after you. This goes way beyond ordinary dynamic pricing. Dynamic pricing is the time of day or supply and demand, like when prices go up toward the weekend for certain things, prices go up in the middle of the weeks for certain things. And by the way, and speaking of pricing, and this is another one I don't understand, I don't have time to get into it too much, but maybe next week, Uber and Lyft can monitor your cell phone battery.
And for some reason, they're using the strength in your cell phone battery to figure out if you're desperate to get a ride and charge you more money if your phone is about to run out. That's what I'm being told, and I'm reading about that too. So listen, you find out everything, don't you, on this show. Give us a call, 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino
And stay connected with all of us
at 630 KHOW,
KHOW.com,
and on the iHeartRadio app.
This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Gina Gondek here, and my friends and realtors Gay Ribble and Empower Home Team with Keller Williams have just launched their latest program to provide assurance to home sellers. Your home sold in 32 days, or they will make your next mortgage payment. If your home doesn't sell, your next mortgage payment is on them. Look, if you're worried your current home won't sell fast enough, you need to call Empower Home Team today. Lorraine was in that exact position. She was ready to make her move, but she desperately needed peace of mind before jumping in. So she called Empower Home Team. They put together a winning strategy to get her home sold and provide her peace of mind that if it didn't sell, her next mortgage payment would be covered. The result? Lorraine received a full price offer on her home in just 4 days. Secure your home sale today. Call Gay Ribble and Empower Home Team at 833-453-SOLD. That's 833-453-SOLD, or visit gayhasthebuyers.com, GAYE-hasthebuyers.com.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
Jelly. Jelly adjective. Jelly is a shorter, better way to say jealous, as in, Chloe, I am like so jelly of your unicorn phone case.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org, brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt US Kids, and the Ad Council.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station and iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Mike Dubusky. Closing arguments are set to begin next week in the Lindsay Clancy murder trial. The defense rested today. They'd been arguing Clancy was suffering from postpartum psychosis when she killed her 3 children in 2023. A new order from the Chief Justice of the Supreme Court, John Roberts, has allowed construction on the White House ballroom to continue. ABC's Stephen Portnoy has more.
The Chief Justice of the United States putting a stay in place, preventing a preliminary injunction that would have taken effect today from going into effect. It means that construction on the ballroom can continue, and not just the security-related portions, but all of the project.
After living in California for several years, Prince Harry and Meghan Markle are moving back to the UK. The family plans to live in a private, non-royal residence near London, according to The Telegraph. It comes after we learned Harry and others will have to pay $13 million to the Daily Mail newspaper after losing an invasion of privacy case. This is ABC News. After the death last weekend of actress Hayden Panettiere, there's been a renewed focus on a decision made a decade ago by beauty company Neutrogena. ABC's Andrea Fujihi has the latest.
Neutrogena is addressing days of backlash over how it treated Hayden Panettiere. Earlier this year, Panettiere said the skincare giant didn't re-sign her as a spokesperson in 2016 after she spoke openly about her postpartum depression. Now, in a statement, the company says we made her feel unsupported during a very difficult time. This is not what Neutrogena stands for. The brand says it's now making a significant investment to expand access to postpartum care.
Investigators, including the DEA, are trying to determine how Panettiere died. A new Gallup poll finds a historically low number of Americans, about 13%, admit to drinking too much, while overall alcohol